All right, so we are back for the Talos Principle 2. Just recently finished playing the first game and Road to Gehenna DLC. And despite feeling like those games were kind of a mixed bag, I did overall enjoy them. Some interesting numbers. The original game was released in 2014, so it's been quite some time until the second game came out. Hopefully that means we're in for some solid stuff. Also, the original game is about 6 gigabytes to install. This game is 70 gigabytes to install, so, you know, that's something. I was kind of surprised by that. Anyways, I've already calibrated all of the settings. Let's just make sure. So, yep. Those should all be the correct settings. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get into this second game here. A prophet hath no honor in his own country. I've always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. Oh ho ho, same opening? So I guess the only question is, are we in the virtual world or the real world?
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Elohim again, eh? One quick thing. I do have to invert the x-axis. Or the y-axis, rather. Turn this off. Alright, there we go. So, we're, 9 years later, graphical upgrades. We've got shadows now. Hold left shift to sprint, And we actually have hands this time. I mean, technically we had hands the original time, but there's more stuff visible, at least on the interface or the, you know, the HUD. One more thing. I don't feel like the X sensitivity is good enough. Let's up this to like 6.5 or something. Yeah, that's much better. All right. So, more purple gates. Force field. Well, this is all looking very familiar so far. There's our jammer. That in the distance. All right, if there's glitches, then we're definitely in the virtual world to start with. So maybe the virtual world still exists and it's just used to initialize the AI programs right now. All right, so our pressure plate pads now have wires that connect them to whatever that they control. It's literally the same soundtrack as well, at least so far. what do we got here?
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Some more Tetris blocks. Alright, so we need to complete 5 Tetris puzzles. Oh, there's another gate over here as well. Green and red. So green first, eh? Alright. Well, same thing as before, left to right. Let's go. Cubic steps. X is still reset. Alright, so I assume this is just a bunch of introductory stuff, right? So box on top of box, jump, jump.
Well done, my child.
And I can't take the boxes with me because the purple gate is there. I don't think we can break containment on this fence either, so pretty sure we're done here. I'm just always looking for ways to break out of bounds. Fencing. So we've got 2 boxes, that's up there. We can't jump to this box. We can not jump over this either. Oh, there's a box over here. Okay. So we come over here, and then I can just take this, right? Yeah. I'm kind of surprised by how similar this is to the first game, at least so far. Sounds the same, like literally the same music. Everything looks the same, although it's slightly different. Sorry, what was this puzzle? Within reach. So then we pick this up, and then we put it here. Wait. Oh, okay. So these are just very, very simple introductory puzzles.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh, the terminal's busted? Man, I thought I was being so slick by doing that. I guess not. I see we still got the old jumping jankiness. I could technically break out of bounds over there, right? What happens if I do that? Or is this wall actually shorter? Oh, this wall's shorter, isn't it? All right.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Didn't see this before.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I. after a fashion.
I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was, and it's by the blacksmith, who was from the Gehenna DLC. I see a laser puzzle. All right. Oh, wrong one. Alright, I say we go to these two first and then that one at the end afterwards. So let's do this one. Windy day. So we got our fan. Oh, there's already a fan here. Can I jump up this? Sort of. Yeah, there's no way I can make that jump. All right, so take this with me. Actually, I have to use it to hold this down, right? Then we get up here, and then we take this box, put it back over here. So now we can have this active. Where's my fan? Take the fan with us, jump up here, put this here. This one's active, jump up here, sigil.
Very good.
Look how good the water looks, too. Although it is kind of, like, pixelated-ish. But yeah, you can definitely see that 9-year skip in the graphics. Oh man, what is with that weird ghosting effect? Alright, I can't take any of this out with me, right? Can't drop here. Drop. Alright, yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Static pressure. So we got a pressure plate, we've got this, which we can remove. Unlock this, take some boxes out. So now I can... Alright, I guess I've got to probably take this with me, right? No, I need to put the box here, so. Oops. Take this off. Put that there, grab the box, step on this, fly up, and sigil. Can't probably jump over that. All right. Next puzzle. Single slit experiment. So what do we got here? A fan that's blowing us back that we got to turn off, right? And there's a box out here. And we've got a red emitter laser powering this. So let's see. All right, so only thing we can do right now is jump here. It launches us onto this. Activates that fan, which gives us the box. Now that we have the box, now what? So this is still active, right? Yeah. So what did getting this box allow us to do that we couldn't do before? This is too high to jump over. Oh, it allows us to block the laser. Ho ho ho. Sigil me. anything we can do with this box other than block this laser? Is there anywhere I can jump to? No way I can make that jump, right? Yeah, there's no way. Let's see. Oh, nothing around here. Can't get over that. Yeah, probably nothing to do here. All right. Wasn't there supposed to be 5 puzzles? Oh, QR code. The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. From @sign. Versatile contraption. So we've got a jammer that's jamming that force field, and we've got this, right? So I've got to put this here to unlock this, which is the only thing I have at the moment. And what do I got? Oh, okay. So jam this, but while on the pressure plate, so it jams both of them. And now, so this is behind a purple screen, so let's jam this force field that this one is already jamming so that we can grab this. And then this can shut down the fan that is preventing us from walking over here. And the sigil, we get it.
Excellent.
I didn't see anything that we can do extra during this puzzle, so yeah, I guess we're just going. All puzzles down. All the green puzzles are down. Didn't we need a red? Yeah. Oh, and then this one in the center is the red ones? Gotcha.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
So technically we can go to any of these puzzles in any order, but I'm going to assume, like if I was the game designer, I would place the puzzle that you're supposed to go to first. Like that is the intended one, the closest. So let's go right to left here. Let's do this one first. Fundamental connections. So we got our first laser. Well, we had another laser, but we got our first connectors puzzle. What's back here? So this is keeping this open. So we take this out first. And then we've got to swing this around over here, right? And then we can connect that. Connect that. And what I've learned in my time playing Talos is you don't leave puzzles unattended for no reason, so may as well stick this right next to the entrance, because why not? There were no other windows or anything, right? Yeah. All right. Prismatic diffraction. So So we got to get a laser over there. So this is connecting two different things right now. So we just have to connect the third bit then, right? So we'll just add, where is it, that one? And that did it. I'm just so paranoid that there's gonna be like hidden stars somewhere. So just look all over for like windows or other things that I can laser. All right, didn't see it. Let's move on. Destructive interference. What do we look like, by the way? Yep, same old robot. Number 1000. Congrats on the goldfish shout out of the last video. Yeah, it was unexpected. We finally got noticed. All right, so we've got red emitter here, blue emitter over here. So it's ye old, how do we connect both of these things, right? We just have to get this going first. All right, so we've got, where's the second connector? Right there. So red, blue, grab the third one. And now all we need to do is red over here. Whoops. Red. So obviously the issue is how do we get them to go around, and it's going to be as simple as put this here and then here. The sigil is completed. Am I gonna go to the Ravnica Remastered? No. I haven't even bothered to pay attention to what's in the set. It's just reprints, right? Potentially we might want something here, but I don't actually think this opening area has any secrets in it. We haven't found any so far. Okay. So that's done. Two colors, two doors. So we've got a red emitter. So yeah, we red and blue. Force field that is... So this is the final one that has the sigil in it. And where is our second connector? A box. Aha, it's over here. So the blue emitter is in here. And this has to be open because we need the blue emitter, right? Why do we need the box? There has to be a reason that we need the box. Oh, because we can place one of the emitters on the box so that the lasers don't crisscross, right? Yeah. So all I gotta do is put a box here, pick this up, hook this up and connect it over there. And there we go. Only thing from Remastered is anime arts? Well, you're all about that, right? Man, look at the graphical upgrade. We got reflections in the water now. Although the reflections, like, don't quite... They're kind of wonky. Yeah, that's fine. Any other thing we can do in here? All the walls are too tall for laser on top of a box to be what the difference is. So yeah, I think we're done here. All right, final red puzzle. Ascension awaits. So, all right, so this switch controls the fan. So, I mean, it's just box here, connect, place here, fan.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
I like the double meaning here. The puzzle is called Ascension Awaits, and this is the last puzzle in terms of the proximity to the door. And Ascension is also what they use to refer to uploading the robot AI, for lack of a better word, mind, into their real-life bodies. So, okay, yeah, so there's the red door back here, right? Where is it? All right. Oh, we're done with the tutorial area.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Before I go, yeah, all right, I almost missed this. Whatever happens, we're in it together, from Lilith, who was also a character from Gehenna. All right. Achievement, ab initio, finish the calibration process.
You're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
I'm alive? What is going on? Hi, pleased to meet you. What's going on?
That's not an easy question to answer. But the first step is this. You've been born. Your body was completed. You were booted up, and now you're here. And rather confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
That's interesting. I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Is that actually a choice? Oh, wow. Short version, long version. I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. Yes, give me this one.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
You call yourselves human?
They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere
By the way,
caused
33.
changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
So, climate change and a virus. Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
So where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Couldn't he have just uploaded... Couldn't Elohim have just uploaded himself into a body along with everyone else? He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams. Also, Alexandra Drennan was one of the scientists working on the project. Maybe she was even the lead scientist. She wasn't the only one, though. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
That's kind of creepy. So he just always exists in every one of the minds of the robots? Was there anyone else in the sim?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
So Milton was the library assistant module that you communicated with via the terminals, and the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans.
That's gonna get confusing.
These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
Referring to themselves as humans is going to get very confusing. And how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the Goal, capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
The mayor. So what's the unofficial story? And now I'm number 1,000, so what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
And what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you, that was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
So basically, we're number 1,000 of the new AIs that have been created, and which is the end of the official amount that they want to create. Tell me about yourself. Will there be more new humans after me? Hold on. Am I immortal? Am I ready to get going? Okay. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot.
What do you mean by old?
Although I suppose I've made a few improvements.
Hypothetically, we can live forever, right?
Those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
Hold on, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and
Okay.
I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
The last few centuries, why is it taking them so long to create new AIs? Like, that wasn't the puzzles that we just did, that wasn't that much to do in order to become alive. Unless we're not meant to take it literally, like it's an abstraction. Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
There's only 1,000 of us, right? Like, so... I mean, we're robots, so I don't know exactly how much fuel consumption it takes to keep us running, but presumably it's not, like, that much more than humans, right? We just need electricity to keep us powered, right? The planet can definitely sustain more than 1,000 robots. I'm ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Neath. Tab to open the PDA interface. Completion Day Celebration. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. Seeing some discrimination right off the bat. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Really? The robots care about that? The founder is Athena, right? Or do they mean Alexandra? Respect the principles of the goal. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy 832, Niam 11, and Aeronax 430. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision is finally paid off. At long last, the goal established long ago will finally be reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. So, very, very human. Alright, so the log is just... Gotcha. already pretty interesting. So even though the puzzle stuff is very familiar to the first game, this part is not. We've got actual quality animation now, outside of cutscenes, what few there were in the original. And we're gonna have some sort of a story involving actually interacting with characters, not just through a terminal. The Institute for Applied Pneumatics L facility. The game is not letting me run right now.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world
Is it not
had
still a
been
land of
built.
ruins? The background looks like
Because
it's
of
a
their
ruin.
arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Prologue, Brave New World. So is that like a holographic projection or nanobots or what?
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation.
See, that looks like a ruined
Exploration,
apocalypse.
too dangerous.
City.
Expansion, too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
Ho, ho.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
So why all of the... I mean, this looks like basically like a park or a resort, right? Like, but they're robots? Maybe I gotta stop thinking about them as just emotional, because they're clearly not emotionless robots. They clearly do have emotions. Attend the briefing. They're going that way. Josephus? Is that what that says? Josephus. Be constant, remember the goal. Perfection is... what was that? So maybe an open world... maybe an open world type thing?
Now?
Listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh?
So their power consumption can't meet the amount of power they output?
Jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
That's kind of surprising. Refreshing content available on the interface. WTF was that? Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't exactly turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. I don't think it was a sign. Out of the mouths of babes, how could such a remarkable display of unimaginable powers not be a sign? It's something, but not necessarily the founder. It could be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean it's intentional. It could be coincidence, a technological accident. Well, I mean, it's something, but it's not necessarily the founder. Like, I don't know why we're concluding that. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey, so it began, perhaps so it will continue. That's so pretty. Be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Be constant, remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging.
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question.
Number 666, really?
To be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines, which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made.
I don't believe in feelings, I'm just a machine. Well, we clearly do have feelings. It makes me feel... hungry, sad, angry, calm, confused, worried, excited, curious. Curious.
Why?
I don't see a way to explain it, because all things considered, I'm lucky to be here to see this at all. I'm the last of us. I'm sure I'm going to be special somehow. By limiting our growth today, we're more assured of seeing tomorrow. I don't know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way. Look around, it's a robot city. What's there not to like? Look around, it's a robot city.
So the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
I mean, 666 the number, she's glowing red and yellow. They literally made her have like a voice modulator that makes her sound evil. I'm curious to meet these people.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
So your name's Doge. Any relation to Dog from Gehenna? Oh, is this like the other side of the painting? Or it's just another painting in the same style?
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Can anyone fill me in on what's going on?
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first...
Not at all. I love solving Tetris puzzles. Actually, I think this is fascinating.
See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
So 3 possibilities. 1, it's leftover technology from the humans that has some other purpose that we're not aware of. Option number 2, it's from Athena, or like, Athena's the robot who left, right? She left and constructed something on her own or with like the other people that left early on. Option 3, it's an alien structure. Sounds like a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time.
My bet is it's from Athena.
And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Why are we getting invited, considering we're brand new? Oh, whatever. I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Join the expedition and explore New Jerusalem optional. So the lower numbered robots, like the ones who are sub, let's say, anywhere between like 50 and 100, those have been around for hundreds of years, including Byron. Why is Byron such like a smart aleck wise ass if he's so old? Talk to Hermanibus.
What can I do for you, 1K?
How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
Okay, so middle mouse is the log. I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
All right. Anything on this computer over here? Nope. What if I talk to them while I'm in this viewpoint? Or does it force us first person?
Hello, 1K.
Yeah.
This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
I mean, to be fair, the original human civilization was wiped out by a virus, which is not going to be a factor in any way to our civilization. What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Loved ones. Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Alright. So it's going to be conflicting ideologies between, like, should we go out and expand and build even more structures and generate even more robots, or should we reach only until a certain point, in this case the 1000th robot, which is us, and then stop? But I don't necessarily see a conflict between exploring the world and, you know, charting it and whatnot, and having a limited population. Wait, so can I go back down the elevator to explore the city? Oh, I can I? So this is
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
So this part is basically for the people who are interested in lore and whatnot, because you don't have to do any of this for puzzles. Allegedly. New interface content available. Man, this looks like a lot. Game Effects 312 postponed. I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition, now in its 312th edition, at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election, but this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Research. Alcatraz Protocol, Standard Exhibition Procedures. Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat and Another Cat That Visited Strange Countries. As no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from... These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who'll probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leaders should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Yakut the Island. Basic information from our first expedition. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned high unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. See, that's the part that I find to be unbelievable. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. This is a test, please ignore. Yokokave oika tem... Unless they're anagrams. Meet. Just testing to see if it works properly this time so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. This is definitely not random, but I'm not sure what it is. Damien 903.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Literally carrying a protest sign? Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
We've been around for hundreds of years and we just are relying on one hydroelectric generator, and we can't expand outside of this range because we need to rely on the dam's power. No investment in natural gas, fossil fuels, nuclear energy, nothing. We don't even have any wind turbines? Why a referendum and not an election? Do you work at the dam? What do you make of Prometheus? Provide digital signature, I'll think about it. Why a referendum and not an election?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
He's too much of a smartass to run for mayor. So provide a digital signature. So the signature is for we need to explore alternate energy methods. Yeah, definitely.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck with everything. Signatory. Provide your digital signature to someone. Achievement. Moriana. Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. I can't speak to you? Alright. What an interesting direction to go for this game, right? Like, they could have played it safe, and they could have just made it another virtual simulation game. And, I mean, to be fair, at least from the puzzles that we've seen so far, the puzzles are pretty similar, but in terms of, like, the framework around the puzzles, this is such a departure from what was in the first game. Wow. Do you know Freebird? Hello, fellow citizens.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Oh, number 12. Benner... I can't read your name. Benaroya. Oh yeah, who are you? 112 Damjan. I mean, like, we're robots. We don't have any reason to do anything, really, other than just create art, right? That's all the people in Gehenna did. They just... what, discussed philosophy, delved into the historical texts, made artwork. All right, we got a whole city to explore. Wait, if water is hazardous, why do we have water going in our city? Museum of the Simulation, Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Well, we gotta go see the Simulation Museum, right? What's over here? Milton's Rest, Tablets of the Founder, Alexander Drennan Memorial. And the flowers are all in, like, perfect shapes around the perimeter. All right, well, let's go see what we got. Tablets of the Founder. And we've got Tetraminos. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernishevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. So, did the Gehenna citizens actually survive or not? Still don't have confirmation on that, right? Thekla.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Oh, I see how it is. The pink robot has a female... Yeah, okay, it's fine. Tell me more about the founder.
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Yeah, that's another good question. By the way, so, like, we're robots, right? So we don't have genders, so... The whole, you know, the whole gendered pronoun thing, is that because... I mean, but we clearly have male and female voices, right? So do we actually have genders in the sense that we have gendered minds but not bodies? Or is it just like a convenience thing depending on the voices that we have? What is the deal with that? Who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the founder's teachings.
What do you mean lost? Do you mean they died? How? Or do you mean they're just gone somewhere and we don't know where? What did the founder teach?
The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did the founder leave?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
I have to get going.
Happy completion day, 1K.
So, for being robots that don't have biological bodies and are coming out of a simulation, we are remarkably human in our thinking and speech and mannerisms. Who are you? Vitra. I also guess that robots really, really love nature because there's so much grass and trees and like this serves no like purposeful function beyond just admiring nature. Be prudent, conserve energy, frivolous behavior harms everyone. I assume that's Alexandra, probably.
Hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Yeah, okay, the gender thing just continues to get even weirder. Jefferson, but you have a female voice. All right. Didn't you notice a titanic Greek man appearing in the sky? It is indeed. I was only just born, so I have no frame of reference.
Oh, of course. One's first day in the city is always quite overwhelming. And today is a particularly unusual day.
What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
I think so.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
What particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
I seem to have been born into an interesting time. That's not a burden I want to bear. Interesting, I have something to think about now. I seem to have been born into an interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had
Where are you looking?
Would be forgotten.
Why do you keep looking off to the side? Is there someone behind me? Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
Why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I should get going.
Have a nice day.
All right, so we just have to accept that the robots just behave like humans do, basically. Kali machos. Listen. Listen, you say? Is there a listen on this statue? All right.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society...
Oh, is this the same audio logs from the first game?
We don't just solve DNA is information transmitted across time. Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere. When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first,
this one doesn't work.
By the feeling of walking through an ancient city, but then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a
allegedly doesn't work.
Where real people had lived. People like myself, with mothers and fathers.
And all of this is optional. You don't even have to do any of this. You can just go straight to the helicopter or wherever it is that we're traveling with and skip all of this lore content if you just want to do the puzzles. Yeah, the water kind of like drifting back and forth as if it's just one big continuous sheet of the same thing, like a blanket, is kind of awkward, but other than that... So what happens if I go in the water? Alright, I guess that's fine. Athaniosis and Radojka. Where are we now? A jigsaw puzzle, ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities as noted by the progenitor Alexander Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Is that a toothbrush? The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. A book. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stigera, the materialist philosopher who defined the Talos Principle, edited by Athanasius T. Huber. A bent fork? Yeah. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. Well, then why don't we have those on display? Someone around here is not doing their job. A microscope? Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. Do we not need that? As robots, can we zoom our eyeballs in as far as we want? I'm going to assume there's no hidden stars or anything in this city because, like, it's optional. But maybe. Purple. 998.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yeah, that's why I'm here, brah. No, I was just passing through. What is a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence. It's totally gnarly. I'm not sure if I used that right.
How long did he say he's been around? A year or so. So what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
It's definitely better to be careful. Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded. Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Really? There's robots who are superstitious? There's no such thing as ghosts.
I don't know, dude. If ghosts don't exist, why did they make so many movies about them?
Wait, hang on. Basic information like what a toothbrush is not historically documented. Like, we don't have any historical documents confirming that. But we know what movies are, and not only what they are, but there's enough movies with ghosts in them preserved that you can make that comment. Your diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
I better be going.
Right, before you go, dude, maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Really? Stick with it, it's unique. Try a different voice pack maybe. You have to learn to make your own choices. Nah, I like it. Stick with it.
All right, excellent. Thanks, dude.
Excellent. Tell Purple what to do about his voice achievement. Is this... I was gonna say like a house, but it doesn't look like a house. But technically there are like types of housing that looks like this, so maybe. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. These are pretty big for coins. These are also pretty ancient for coins. What is this? An inflatable sphere. Oh, it's a soccer ball that's been like cut in half or something. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory, 1994 CE. Why is there a random museum over here that only has 2 objects in it? I mean, the outside of this looks like a destroyed, like, building of some kind. Oh, I guess the glass is like, this is new stuff that was constructed on top of this old building that's falling apart. Empanada? Is that what that says? Empanada. More destroyed structures. Lapidus. Really? Really? A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error codes 704, 705, and 921 through 932. Sure. Sure. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities, a classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Wait a minute. But you said it was a memory dump earlier. So... Which at the time I thought that was just them, like, not understanding history, but that they do understand history. Rat. Really? Rat? Alright. Lapidus? Uh-huh. Is that a cat? Pet the cat. That does not sound pleasant. Also, the cat's face is glitching out. Alright then. Dossicles.
Oh, it's you. Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
Are you all right?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Contributing to society, obeying orders, definitely not. Pursuing my own self-interest, love, spirituality, a combination of factors, I have no idea. Well, it's a combination of factors.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Really? There's 999 of us, aside from you. You haven't found one person that you feel compatible with? I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. Love isn't something you find out there, it's something you build with another person. I don't think love is that important. You deserve to find love, we all do. You need to learn to love yourself instead. Love isn't something you find out there.
I think that's just misplaced ego. Yeah, love takes work, but it's not something you just will into existence. We can't control everything in life, 1K. Try to keep that in mind.
Thanks for the chat, I should get going. So the thing is that without being biological humans, so they don't have they're basically immortal aside from death by accident, right? But they don't have a lifespan. So there's no sense of needing to do, there's no sense of urgency in any way of like, I need to do this thing, right? Secondly, there's no biological function to like reproduce because, well, there's a purpose in reproducing in terms of like generating new robots as we've seen already, but there isn't like, I'm going to pass on my DNA specifically. So I would think that if you lived a life like this, you would have a sense of purposelessness of like, what meaning is there to existing?
Founder's blessings.
So what is this big sphere building over here? There's definitely some like, Occasionally, it'll start to get laggy. Although so far that hasn't really affected gameplay, but yeah, there's definitely like some lag factor here, and I can't say definitively whether that's the game or not because I'm, you know, running OBS, but at the same time, I haven't had this problem with any other game I've run so far, so I think maybe it's trying to load too much stuff at once. Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human. I mean, that term human, like, we're literally not human, so... Ooh. Are those pigeons? Apparently we've upgraded advanced holographic pigeons that can phase through matter. Be prudent, conserve energy, frivolous behavior harms everyone.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
Furlon. Milton's Rest. Isn't that literally the same cat that we saw over there? Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Next cat. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. So these are the cats of the Nomadics project / potentially the cats of the developers. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Dandam, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Did someone actually name their cat Gru? Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful, and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry, I wish I could have protected you. I mean, the cats didn't die from the virus, right? Like, wouldn't they have technically survived if they'd been able to live on their own without humans, which cats are apt to do? The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on Earth. Love you forever. Oh, there's even more? Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny, quiet, kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Yeah, okay, we don't need to read about every single cat. More cats? Jesus. So many cats. There's a real cat. Who took this picture? Millions of cats, so many cats. Atoll.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Just exploring.
Makes sense. It must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
Milton was the library archive, right? What does that have to do with all the cats? Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
We should extend their lives. Seems cruel not to. Death is natural. We should accept it. I wanted to ask you about something else. No, we should extend their lives.
I agree, but it's not how things work around here.
You'd have to get into, like, genetic engineering and figure out how to... Because even in current day, we don't understand why the body breaks down, and you know, obviously there's, you know, the natural wear and tear, but there's just also potential like chemicals or receptors in our body that tell us to age. So something to look into. Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
But you had another one, right? Like, we can't actually go 15 years without recharging, right? What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
I should get going, weird old cat lady guy. No, nothing to say to that. All right, then. What is it with the Talos Principle and cats? Because there was a cat on the cover of the original game, too. Like, I never understood what the meaning behind that was. Sebastian. Is it just a simple visual metaphor? Like, can a robot... Like, basically, the robot's holding the cat, you know, which is something that doesn't make any logical sense. It's an emotional thing. So, therefore, if the robot is holding a cat as a pet, then that means the robot has developed emotional understanding to the same level as a human. That's what I always took it to be. Cali Machos. Helga's Digital Wellbeing and Spiritual Tuning Emporium.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams.
What does that mean?
For the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
What does that mean? Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Oh, what? Internal monologue, 10 credits. Sensory tuning, 10 credits. Future prediction, 20 credits. A clean start, variable price. Inner peace, 1,000 credits. Credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
Not really though, right? Well, future prediction sounds useful.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future
never mind.
and tell you what I see.
I mean, we got 55 credits that we can only spend with her, right? Allegedly. Sure.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime.
That was pretty good.
Something else, perhaps.
Wait, I can select the same one again? Internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
What does that mean in terms of the game? I'm sure.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
I mean, how are we thinking if we don't have an internal monologue? Like, okay. Yes, I would like it.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
What do you mean you'd have to rip it out of us? You just turned it on by flipping a switch, right? Can't you just do the reverse? Sensory tuning, what is that?
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance.
Why wouldn't we always just have that?
10 credits.
Why wouldn't we always just have that? I'll take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping?
I like that she's like a teacher and her number is 101.
That, the river bubbling through the dam.
Yes, I can practically smell the water and taste the birds.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Didn't we already get this? So, a clean start variable price. What does this mean?
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps?
So is she offering like a mind wipe? Inner peace.
Woo. Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Do we actually get 1,000 credits, or is that...
So, something else perhaps?
I guess thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
No, all you're selling is words. Yes, you're offering more than you let on. No, never ask me again, seriously. I mean, she's not just selling words. Like, turning on the internal monologue did actually do something. The other ones were bullshit, though. Maybe later.
I understand. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Will that actually keep running for the rest of the game, or is it only effective with her? Schuler.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Why would I know any of that? I'm the most recent person. Whoa, hold on. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Provide digital signature.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it, too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Helga is right. You should find something that makes you happy. Mayor Herman is right. You should do whatever the city needs most. Did you ask Byron? Cornelius is right. You need to figure out what your connection to the city is. I was literally just born. I'm the last person who should be offering advice. I mean, that is technically correct, but since we're controlling the character... I would say... I don't like... So the thing is, I don't like these responses. The one I like the most is the one about Cornelius. Like, what... Basically, it's kind of like saying you need to figure out who you are, what do you want. But that doesn't exactly mean the same thing as figure out your connection to the city. Let's just say... Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's like pretty nothing advice. That's not even advice. That's just a statement. Cornelius is right. What's your connection to the city?
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Achievement, your biggest fan. Tell Schuler what to do with his life, or not. And then he just moves on from this spot. Alright, what do we got here? QR codes. Museum of the Simulation. Oh, also before that, what do we have on the social media feed? Oh, I thought we had something new. Did we not? Alright, Museum of the Simulation. Visit, achievement, museum visitor, visit in Jerusalem's Museum of the Simulation. Are all of the achievements literally just going around and talking to people? Like they're not based on the puzzles? Maybe they are, but later. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyles remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Nice. I was gonna make a gargoyles reference. Hey, it's the cool dragon statue. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs, originally a video game asset repurposed by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything, from the shepherd. I don't know where I am, but there's something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. From @sign. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. From Mr. Mulciber. Cornelius. Number 3.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Oh, we don't get to speculate about that? My speculation would be that... I mean, there's a lot of reasons that it could be. She didn't like where the society was going. She didn't like being in the role of the founder and have this responsibility on her. Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
So speaking of the simulation, I wonder about for players who are brand new to the Talos Principle. Like, So to have such a huge diversion from the puzzle aspect of the game, right? I mean, technically all of the city exploration is optional. You don't have to do this, but I think a lot of players are going to choose to do this out of curiosity or whatever. And if you are brand new to the game, so like I've played the first game in Gehenna, so I know how all the puzzles work, basically. You know, I know how the lasers and jammers and all that stuff works. But imagine you're brand new and you go to play the Talos Principle 2, and then you have this gigantic, like, hour-plus long diversion into the city between when you learn about the basics of the puzzles and between when you leave the city and go on to the next puzzles, right? I wonder if that's going to be a problem for new players. Anyways, Elohim, yeah, okay, but I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always
have a purpose.
Tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded.
Wrong
Although
subtitle.
Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation.
Oh,
and although
puzzles
they are
in the
not
museum?
quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position.
What do you mean, brother?
But these days, he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now.
What do you mean? What do you mean, brother?
To the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
I'm sorry, I'm just hung up. What do you mean, brother? I'm hung up on this. What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disk. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
So they did die. They did actually die, essentially. Wait, or did they not? You say it survived inside me. So it's still not confirmed. I believe they are technically dead, though, right? Hey, where do you live, Torque, that you got a blizzard going on? So this is all the puzzle elements? Alright, so we've got replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. Iowa? Talk to Rand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Huh?
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
They call me 1K.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty. This city's
not
so
really.
obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Why do these guys have accents? Why do they have emotions? Why do they like cats? I think they're humans. I mean, the technical reason for why they have accents is I believe they choose different voice modulation packs. Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
I might if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I am actively pondering.
What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
That could be pretty difficult considering even humans didn't really understand that, and you're not human.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Why don't you just do that? Sure. Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happiness 1 and 2. Unpopular opinion, happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment, Tai Fuli, go take a in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Good point. Unpopular opinion, happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. Well, that's actually not true. There is an upper cap. Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want, have an idea. You can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling our grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter. It's something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most upvoted comment from Cheeseman22. Then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and shit? So, I believe the last study said the money cap is, at least in Western civilization, 70 grand a year. And that if you're making any more than that, the increase in money doesn't make you any happier. It's basically what it is like, do you have enough money to live a comfortable life, right? Like you're not worried about food and rent and, you know, all of the things that you need to live are taken care of, and then you've got enough money to where you can basically afford to buy luxuries and whatnot, and then once that's over with, you don't need any more. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Politician, witch, scientist, preacher. So let's see. The scientist would be the most qualified to understand the virus. The politician would be in the position best able to actually deal with it. Let's go with scientist. You are a scientist. The laboratory you worked for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage or steal? Forage. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories working independently to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Research or pursue a breakthrough? What's the difference? Pursue a breakthrough. History seems to be littered with eureka moments heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remained the same. Current research level is 0%. The virus is still unknown to medical science. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? I mean, that's just baseless rumors. Forage. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip. Your family's hunger increased a little. Your family's now starving. They won't survive much longer. Global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. Pursue a breakthrough. History seems to be littered. Blah, blah, blah. Research level remained the same. Global population is now 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? I guess we will eat the locusts. The insects are well-fed and lazy. You grind them down into nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavor. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close, but so is the tipping point in this pandemic. A race against time. Can you save the world? Well, I've done this twice and nothing happened, so I guess we'll do research. It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented reporting of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable but inefficient. Current research level 33%. The virus has been isolated. Global population is now null. Unfortunately, the scientists failed to defeat the virus in time. On the plus side, the Earth is now vacant for a more prudent and resilient civilization to take charge in the future. Everyone you ever loved has died. Wait, I thought our family was immune. But then they always do eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Yeah, let's restart. An ancient virus. Let's become a politician this time. You are a politician. The intergovernmental organization you work for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed. What will you do? Forage or steal? Forage. You search some dumpsters and find some old fruit and vegetable peelings soup for dinner. Your family's hunger increased a little. Your family is now hungry. Global population 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories. All right, research. It's not glamorous, but blah, blah, blah. Your research increased a little. The virus has been isolated. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus. What will you do? Forage. You find some nettles and overripe berries down by the canal. It'll make a meager salad. Your family's hunger increased a little. Your family's starving. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search. You can do it. You can save the world. Research. It's not glamorous. Blah, blah, blah. The research is now 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. As if things were bad enough, the insect population's exploded. Let's eat the locusts. All right, we have eaten the locusts. Global population now 1 billion. Research. Research level is 99%. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly, a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol, carried on the wind, and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species and anything or anyone which consumes them. Cockroaches, flies, and locusts? So just don't eat the locusts from now on? Use character class special ability? What does that mean? As a politician, you enjoy exemplary skills of oration, which you promptly employ to convince people that you personally are responsible for the discovery of the antivirus. It may have been the scientists who did the manual labor, but it was the political class which enabled the funding of the scientists. The ramification of public acceptance of this narrative is that failure now to release the antivirus would be political suicide. Even if the alternative is literal suicide, only one choice is available. Release the antivirus. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. Except that is for you and your family who will die this very moment. The poisoning of the insect population you were relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future of planet Earth. But not for you, because you are all dead. Congratulations, this is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? Yeah, if you lost 4 billion people, even developing and distributing a vaccine to a disease might be impossible. I mean, it depends on who exactly is still around. let's go for one more time. So this time, I'm gonna pick the scientist, and let's go down the route of... Let's go down the same route and get to the point where the politician was. All right, so research. Forage. Research. Why would killing the locust? I guess no, the locusts aren't being killed, right? They're turning into poison, and the poisoning of the locusts poisons the crops. Is that what it is? Eat the locusts. Research. Oh my gosh, we have a breakthrough. Use the character's special ability. As a scientist, you're convinced there's some way to deliver the antivirus without poisoning the food chain and your family along with it, and as it turns out, you're correct. Unfortunately, it would take a further 6 months to develop it, and by then there really wouldn't be much point. You don't want to lose your family, but as a scientist, there's only one reasonable course of action. Release the antivirus. The antivirus is released. Yeah, and then the food goes away. Alright. I'm pretty sure you go down this route no matter what, right? I don't see how being a witch or a preacher is going to help us.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What is the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
What's the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
The program on the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
What? How would we not know the difference between that?
Then I have some questions for you. Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
Contrived? It was fun, it was frustrating, it was fascinating, it's hard to say. Did a person just walk right between us? It was frustrating?
It can be, can't it? But for a scholar like myself, it's essential to persevere until you understand what you're looking at. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
Yes. No, I got a perfect score and saved everyone. I couldn't save everyone. I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully. Who did you save?
Well, it depends on which route I took, but I saved humanity in some of the routes, right?
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality demands before that. So wait, why do these guys speak with a voice at all? Couldn't they just wirelessly transfer data between two beings? Yeah, there's a many, like, why do they have personalities? Why do they have emotions? Why do they care about, why is their city filled with, like, natural landscaping that has no functional purpose? beyond being artistic. I think it's just something you have to accept. Morality demands we respect individual rights. Morality demands virtue. Morality demands sacrificing for the greater good. Morality demands love and compassion regardless the cost. Morality is meaningless, we should do whatever we please. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. I can't put it into words, but I'm sure there's a right answer. I truly have no idea. Well, I know what I would respond with, but none of these are what that is. So... I would say this one.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
What is this last one over here? Welcome Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis, infinite growth, and what growth? Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have, and to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil. Those who propose techno-fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us with the realization that more isn't always better. This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great, though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why, but hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Yeah, checks out. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other lest I fall through the floor. Yeah, these are QR codes from the first game, right? Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Yeah. My eyes have been opened. The world is not without order. Yeah. Okay. Push panel or pressure panel. Replica of a pressure plate, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be used to propel an object, or if placed horizontally on the ground, cause it to hover. Oh man, I'm completely disoriented. Where is the opening? It's over here, right? This is the entrance? Okay. They put all your torture devices in a museum, yay? Yep. The emitter. Replica of an emitter, a puzzle element used in the simulation. Finding ways of connecting the receivers is one of the main challenges faced by the founder. Replica of a receiver, puzzle element. They could be used to be activated by being connected to an emitter. Here's a jammer. Replica of a jammer, capable of disabling some but not all other puzzle elements. No, they jammed everything, pretty much. Electrified sphere used as an obstacle. Founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. This room contains several tetramino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, derived the significance of tetraminos from the Apocrypha of St. Edwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? Replica of a connector. Yeah, huh? Explosive replica, non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection, that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Replica of a hexahedron. Founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate core connectors, and a variety of other ways. Alright, let's do the tetramino puzzles. Wait, didn't we literally just solve this outside? Oh no, it's different. Okay. Huh, the tetraminos on the wall are not the same as the puzzles. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Not quite. That's awkward, isn't it? It can't be like this, right? Because then there's not enough space, or there's not enough reach for one of these. What if it's on the side? No, that's not it. There we go. I'm gonna guess. Close. Man, we're so close. All right, what if we put this in the center? There we go. Whew. These don't have anything to do with the puzzles in front of us, right? Yeah, it's this one here is different than this one here, so it's not like a hint or anything. 3 more to go. Huh. There we go. Oh boy, 2 more. Alright, well that was surprisingly easy. And the last one. No achievement or anything? I was hoping at least an achievement. Nothing. You get nothing for doing that. All right. It's a little disappointing that you don't get anything for doing that, but all right. At least some confetti, yeah, something. All right. What else do we have in the museum? Is that everything? I think that's everything. Do we have a speed up function in the menu the same way we did in the first game? Controls, keyboard, move, look, jump, sprint, use, pick up, toggle, perspective, zoom, reset. No, we don't. What is the purpose of these structures? Or is this just scaffolding while they build something new? You have a third-person view option now. You did in the first game as well. There's just usually never a reason to use it. The only time I ever needed to use it in the first game was during the record puzzles when you had to carry yourself on yourself. These like smaller trees, they don't render like immediately when they're at a distance, like right here, right? I thought they were scarecrows at first when I was approaching them. All right, we've already been here, right? No, we haven't. Crier, Jacques, and Linux.
Hi, 1K.
Serious. So this is the real world? Yes, this is the real world. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312, and this is lockdown. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. So maybe this unlocks later. Oh, wait, can I get over this? Apparently not. All right, city explored. Museum of the Simulation, Gehenna Memorial Pavilion, Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo, Milton's Rest, Tablets of the Founder, Alexander Drennan Memorial. Yep, we saw all of that. I wonder. Now just invisible walls you. All right, I guess the city is explored. All right. Nothing else before we go, right? Oh, wow, there's... Okay, no, these are just logs. Gotcha. All right.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes. Achievement Wanderers embark on the expedition.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Elohim's still alive.
Status report, please.
He's like a part of every robot's internal programming, so he
Consumption
comes
turned
out in their
a bit
dreams.
higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
I mean...
Ha! I knew this would
It's not even like as big as the robot city, right?
Find us a place to set down.
Or it's about on par with it? Like, yeah, okay, sure, but...
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Streaming initiated.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Act 1, A Voice in the Wilderness.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff.
Okay,
Schematics,
so...
blueprints. A manual would be great.
Since I'm not in a virtual reality environment right now, if I fall off the cliff and die, the game will just not contextualize that, right? It'll just be like, go back to the last checkpoint. I guess there's no way that I'm not going to eventually accidentally fall off and die somewhere, so we may as well just wait until that happens. Leave it a little mystery until we get to that point. Alright, what do we got? I gotta say, the pop-in is a little annoying, but it's nothing game-breaking. Okay, so there's the megastructure, and then we've got this initial opening area.
Hey, okay. Check out these coordinates.
What if I slide down here, right? Hang on. Oh, all right, you can actually explore down here. That looks like something. Oh, I guess it isn't. How do I actually get back up at this point? I can just go up here, right? Well, I guess we're going down. Oh, nope. Yep. All right. Yeah, you get reset. Okay, so that is death. So we're not even in the main megastructure yet, right? We're just on this little island outcropping. So what's the deal with this part? Ho ho ho! Over here. Well, it doesn't seem like I can actually use this. Maybe we have to wait for this guy. Triangle symbol. Of an ancient civilization? Nah, it can't be. Again, the three possibilities are built by the humans, just like everything else that they built for some reason, or it was built by Athena, one of the founding robots who left, or it's aliens. I don't think they'll introduce aliens. And I don't see why the humans would have built this, so my leading theory is it's something that Athena built for some reason. Ancient aliens? You got me there. Is this difficult for you guys to look at? Because, like, I already know what direction I'm going to turn and whip around in, but I imagine it could be kind of nauseating if you don't. So is this like an ancient power station or something? Excellent mechanical work. Keep exploring the island. Why are we on this expedition, by the way? Like, we're the newest robot to be made, and we have so we have the least experience of any robot?
That sort of looks like a temple.
That looks like Prometheus. That looks like Athena. And that looks like a sphinx. See ya, Torque. See you next time. All right. What is in here? Apparently, Jack. I do have to say, the second game so far is doing a lot better of a job of making their environments visually interesting.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Well, human-ish tools. What's over here first?
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
You say they, but you don't even know what's going on. Oh, we get green lasers this time? Oh, it converts the color from one to another? Oh man, I can already see how mind-bending that's gonna get. And blue and red become green, green and the other color becomes the opposite color. Yep. Talos Principle 2A, Noma Project Schematic. On the Universe. A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. The fact that there are Talos Principle data logs type stuff tells me already that this is probably a human structure in that case. Amintus, I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we're discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals, but the self cannot exist without which it surrounds, it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos, so now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature, and if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heraclean manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Trials, blah, 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 version successfully deployed, input, output consistent, a bunch of numbers. Downloading a schematic. Sending schematic 5358 to Melville.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Return to the station. Hell nah. We're gonna explore this place. Can I get up here? Doesn't look like it. So that leads over there.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those.
I smell a Stargate.
Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
What do we got? And it's got robots on it? Terminal cat, Talos robots, constructing the city. How is this here? So then this was either already here and added by Athena, or it was built by Athena, or there's some sort of time travel shenanigans afoot. Sure all of this is blocked off by cliff face. Yeah. Is there a way to get up there? Not from here. Ooh la la. What's over here? Unless, is this actually just the same location? Oh yeah, this is the same location. Yeah, never mind. Alright, what's this way? This looks so climbable. But it's not. Alright. None of that's climbable. Well, alright then. I think I've explored everything there is to explore so far. So let's head back to the transport.
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Yeah, that's something. I mean, that appears to be technology more advanced than what we even have, so... More credence to the alien theory. Where in the world are you going? Alright, we can't actually get over there, right? Because it's beyond the rock face. Yeah. Alright. So the Golden Gate is marked on the map, as is this terminal station, as this the capsule. Alright, well, where are we going?
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Northeast, southwest, and there's 3 things that connect to each one, so we're currently on east to this thing. So in the center is the giant megastructure. Grasslands Ring East 1, an artificial ring-like structure on the wide lowlands east of our base camp. Main puzzles, lost puzzles, gold puzzles, lost labs, and stars. Cannot travel to unknown puzzle. Our expedition's base camp on a promontory overlooking the lake on which the megastructure is located. What's in research that we have new? Melville test. This is a test, please ignore. Weird building near our base camp. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. There's that structure, and there's the golden door, and then there's the, like, big tower thing that materialized. Alright, I guess we travel to the Grasslands Ring, East 1.
Where's the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Whoa. This is just part of the island? This isn't even part of the megastructure?
This is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Alright, well, we got some exploring to do. My god, a laser puzzle? What looks like a force field. Alright, I hear the sound of the puzzles calling me. those frogs? What are those? Oh ho ho, what's over here? Well, whatever it is, I can't get in there. I mean, like, it's the same puzzles that are in the simulation, but in the real world, right? So this has to have been built by Athena. Number 2. Three, 4, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 with a 1 blinking. So my guess is this is blocked off until we complete some other puzzles. That's number 1. Gotcha. What is over here? Nothing. All right. Number 1 it is. Let's do this. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
And then we've got these and this. All right, so take the RGB converter.
Was not in the simulation.
So green here. No, doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Well, this was turning these off. So we got to find out what are the rules. It just won't do it. So do I go like this? Gotcha. So this needs 2 laser inputs, and if you do all 3, it won't give you all of them, right? Yeah, it won't do it. It has to have 2 laser inputs. So we connect this and this to unlock that. The box. And then it's gonna be red and green for the other one. Indeed. Then we get the second box out of here. And then we go red, blue, becomes green. Now we got the boxes. Use the progress wheel.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
All right, 1 completed, I guess. Can I stand on this?
It's headed for the lake.
Oh.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Well, I'm clicking space and it's literally not allowing me to jump here.
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Yep, clicking space won't let me jump. It just will not allow me to jump while I'm standing on this. Like, I can't jump at all. Okay. Is there any other way to break containment? There's this right here. This seems lower than normal. No? No. All right. Ooh la la, I can see that from over here? Hang on. All right. Use Prometheus terminal. This fire has already been freed. Seek the light elsewhere. Hang on, I wanna fix that draw distance issue. Video. Field of view. No, that's not gonna be it. Motion blur. Textures. I don't know what option, if any, would change render distance, so I'm just not gonna mess with it. It's fine. All right. Reconnection. So there's a green emitter, a red emitter, and a blue emitter. So we need blue, green, grab this. Okay, so you can't emit from another emitter. Alright, so now we just red only. Wait, really? So blue, green? No, that doesn't work. Oh, okay. So these have to have two lasers connected to them, right? Like it won't take it from just one. Okay, so the end state has to be so blue and red makes green, and then blue and green makes red. This is gonna get real complicated, isn't it? Use the Prometheus terminal. Fire's already been freed, seek it elsewhere. Okay, so it's something to do with the puzzles. Why is this window here? There's always a reason for everything. Why is there a window here? Because we can see each puzzle from the entrance of the other one. But there's nothing to do with that. All right.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Can I step on this? No, we're missing a piece.
Hey 1K, how can I help you?
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the furthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the Megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree. Discovering the world enriches our lives.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Yeah, cats seem like a nightmare pet to have in a robot society. Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Okay, so we gotta light up this bridge, which means we've got another 6 puzzles to go. Yeah, there's another 6 puzzles to go. And 4 of them are that way, and another 3 of them are that way. I don't know what these triangle symbols mean. But before we do all that, what is down here? not sure of how far out of my way I should go to explore versus just going on the regular path and figuring out what's explorable from there. So that's back to the beginning. The bird sounds have this like strangely robotic sound to them.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
So that exact text was in the first game as well.
Everything okay?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact, and someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
Well, that's what best friends are, right? I think he likes annoying you. I like that you can disagree and still be friends. I'm not sure I could be friends with someone I disagree with so much. I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about the lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
Well, remote location is relative to who? Like, you're assuming then that the person who built it came from our city, right? What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
What is the context behind this orange holographic figure becoming an audio recording? That's another question. So I can continue on that way. I can't go up there, right? Yeah. Puzzle, you say? Oops. Before we go into the puzzle, I have been trained by these games to look all over the place. Alright. Castling. You have no tokens. You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Okay, so basically, these are...
Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
So basically, if you have tokens, you can bypass the puzzle if you can't solve it. What's in here? The green. Okay, so... which I need, right? Yeah. Grab this one. All right. So then that one's red, so we need... we need blue and green, right? So we have to go like this. Blue, red here, or blue, green here, and then this one, that one. No. It's this one, and this one. There we go. Number 3!
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Refreshing interface. Notes on the puzzles present on the island. It seems that each of these structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetraminos. The puzzles even come with titles hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. The bridge ring. Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring, bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetraminos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetramino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. What's 1K like? Hey, I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? By the Founder's Pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino, quote, fixes. Hey, remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trap one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I don't know who I want to be, still deciding. I want to explore. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. I'm sure the founder's intent will reveal itself in time. I will find my own path. And may your path lead you to the founder, or, you know, somewhere you actually want to go. Let's keep it civil, guys. Everyone can have their own opinion. The important thing is to make 1K feel welcome.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Number 4. Alternative option. Anytime I see a box, I get excited because I think I can break containment, possibly. Although it looks like, yet again, I won't be able to here. Okay, so there's a fan, there's a box. Presumably this has to go here. Okay. So we need this to connect to those, right? Number 4.
Done, 1K.
Also, we've got a fan blowing this thing up above the puzzle, so right there. Maybe possibly can use this elsewhere. Private message. Doge, permission to share your personal data. 1K, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? Sure. Why? Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. All right, I consent. Wait, what if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out something, but trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. So the game diviners are literally talking directly to the player, saying you can pick this without being locked out of certain story routes. All right. Good choice. There are 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure will get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes. Yes, lying can be okay. I see. My friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for your own protection? No. Phew, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer these. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to universal basic laws. The universe is weird. We'll never fully understand it. It's both. It's neither. Can the world be reduced to mechanical parts? That's kind of a weird way to phrase it, but yes. Well, I'm glad you understood that question because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good, or do good times and bad times come around in cycles? Eventually, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. I really can't say. It's a false dilemma. I mean, hypothetically, yes. Not that we've ever seen it. Human progress, I guess, does show things can stay better, at least for now. Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past or to rewrite the rules for our future? That depends. Yeah. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. We should not let our future be defined by our past. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. Thank you, we're all done here. Oh, hold on, I've got a last-minute addition. It's a weird one. I know who this one came from. All right, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? No, unless, I mean, there's caveats to that, but no. I mean, in terms of the prayers can affect your own behavior and the behavior of others if they know about it, but not in any, like, tangible sense. Okay, noted. I think that's everything I need. I'll forward your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big, but it's also intricate and detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Yeah, this connector being here floating above the puzzle is like classic Talos Principle that's going to be used for something later. Or used for something secret. What is over here? Oh, that's number 5? What is this? Use palm reader. The word endures achievement. Explore content in a lost terminal. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy. What? Oh, because that's his middle name. Was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Brilliant audio recording right there. All right, so there's a blue emitter here, right? Where? What jammer is holding this open? Aha. I'm over here. So I need to temporarily move this over here. So I can grab this. And then we will jam this open. All right. Blue. Why would I need to open this, considering that it won't even let me open it with just one of these, right? Yeah. I mean, the jammer just can jam this open. What am I missing here? I don't think I'm missing anything here. All right. So. Oh, this can jam this. Gotcha. So that has to be green, and these can't reach each other. I see. If this isn't jamming this open, then how is this laser even getting here in the first place then? Because these have to be connected, right? I mean, the problem is, like, I'm not missing an emitter, am I? So that's the issue, right? So that jams that open. All right, so this is the first difficult one. So... okay, what if I... so I have to get this open first, right? So blue and red becomes green, which doesn't help me. Blue and this plus this. All right, what about blue here and that one? See, then that becomes green. Blue, green. This one, this one. No, doesn't work. How do I get this to become a blue laser without being all the way over here? Hang on. I'm not, like, missing anything over here, right? No. So this does not have to be jamming that anymore, so we jam that. And then the issue is that we need to get this. We need to be able to move this into a position where this other one can connect to it, right? Which they can't do as long as this is here. Therefore, we need this jammer to be able to jam this force field so that we can move this connector back over here so that it can connect that. So the only way we can do that is that this has to be open. So the problem is the only way for this to become a blue laser is this has to connect to a green and red output, right? What am I not understanding here? Red and blue make green. Blue and blue is not enough to connect. Blue and green input is not making anything. So what about red and green and blue? Doesn't matter, it's not going to connect. What if I just don't have this connected to anything, right? What if it just connects to this without connecting to anything else? No. Blue, red, it becomes green, and then green plus red becomes blue, right? So, blue, red is green. But it's not actually reaching the green, right? All red. Really? Really? So now... That's just a weird way for it to work. It's weird that it'll change even like through the wall. Incoming group call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
What was the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
So is that group call basically a, hey, you can move on from here if you want to do something else now? What is over here? Yeah, that mist effect is pretty bad. So number 6 is this way. Okay. Inspect remains. Discovery, find an ancient human artifact. It's impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. All right, yeah, great detail. There's the rail system. This is a lot of extraneous explorable area. Puzzle over there. Oh ho ho! A gold door.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles! But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
You get gold puzzles. Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there's some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. Alright. Which one is this? Man, that fog effect is just really bad. All right, it's gonna be in graphics, so what specifically are we gonna need to change there? Graphics quality. All right, so futz with the settings. Nothing fixes this weird fog, so we're just gonna leave it as is. Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
So let's see. We've got a red and blue emitter. But do we have anything on the actual wall to... No, we just have this pressure plate. Okay, so box. Oh, I can walk in here and affect stuff. Why do I need this to be down? I assume I need this to be down so that I can make this blue, right? Red, green, connect here. Yeah, so that'll activate it, but it won't make it blue. So the output laser has to be green so that we can have green and red. So in order for this to be green, no, it has to be blue so that we can open this force field, right? How the hell do we do that? Hang on. Let's just focus on one thing at a time. Let's focus on making this blue, right? So this becomes blue by... Actually, let's see. How far away can I have this? Right here? Okay, so... that's connecting to that. Right now we got red laser, and then this is red, green here. But it won't go for that because of this. So instead of doing that, we're gonna go red, green, blue, and then we can shoot this with the purple. And we can see this from here. Now, hang on. Now, we're gonna make this blue by connecting it to the blue, and then we just need to connect to anything else, doesn't matter. Right here, right? And then we can take this and go blue, red. No, this has to be blue, right? So now we go blue and then just another connection. Over here. All right, it'll connect to it now. Why won't it output a blue beam? if I take this brick off of here, right? Oh wait, I don't have to do this now, right? Because I don't have to shoot anything through here. So... red-green is all I have to do to get this to convert here, right? So this always needs 2 beams going into it. It can never output just 1 beam. So I've got to make this stand here and keep this open. So green, red here. Yeah, and then that's the problem. It conflicts, right? So, remove the box, put this here so that it goes over it, and then green, red, blue. Then that will stay open, and now we can disconnect this. Then we can take the box away, put it on the pressure plate. And now I can't just have one, right? Oh, no, I can have one? So it'll be 1 if the one that it's connecting from is multiple beams? I'm not sure. Does it work with 2 beams or 3 beams? What did I miss? I got tacos. We have, I don't know, kept doing some more puzzles around here. Not much. What the heck is this music? Are you in the pyramid? Oh no, that's endgame territory. We're still out here doing this one island. What a strange song to play here. Yeah, there's 12 different zones with puzzles in every zone. All right, where's the next puzzle? We also haven't figured out how to get through those golden doors yet. All right, where does this lead? What happened to the other robots? They're milling around. None of them are solving puzzles, though. Only we are.
This feels very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
This feels like a Horizon Zero Dawn type thing where we're like going underground and finding all this tech.
Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Oh, we got portals. We got tunneling device. Kilo year event. From BT Odhiambo's Anthropocen's Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged into violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by a trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who would oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kilo-year aridification event, the beginning of the Megalaean Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary, extinction is the norm. First companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names: Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, Sarabai, Byron, Melampus, Yemo, Hepatia, Niam, Benaroya, and Lifthrusir. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Failed to load comment. So there's some sort of deeper conspiracy type thing going on in this game, similar to how Gehenna had the mods screwing with everyone behind the scenes. The names of the other robots, of the original robots, the first 10-ish. Progress notes. Version successfully deployed, better cooling system necessary, unknown error in calculations. I don't know what the point of this room is. There's a lot more lore stuff in this game than there was in the first. Man, this is a lot to explore. Holy crap.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
It's got a blue thingy trailing away from it. You know, I was just about to say, this game with the exploration feels like the Elden Ring of the Talos Principle, but there's literally a statue with a blue energy thing pointing away from it. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. I presume I can't get up here until we complete the puzzle though, right? Boy, isn't it convenient that all of the bodies of water in this game don't go up to a waist or higher height to the point that would be detrimental to robots? Inspect the remains of the bike. A very small vehicle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted to... Yeah, we know this. Mayor Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. All right. thinking that there's nothing over here, really. All right, I'm gonna call it and say there's nothing over here. So, yeah, see, it's telling us go that way, but we can't actually go this way yet. All right, we need to find one of those puzzle location terminals again. Oh, what? Huh. How do we get up here? I already did this one, right? Yeah. The spark. Find one Prometheus spark. Achievement. So those are what you use to auto-solve puzzles? Alright. Number 6 is this way. Did we already solve it, though? One of the triangles of the 2 triangles is gone. Six, go this way. Founding no one. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Quintero Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy, but the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it. We all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimply self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Well, I disagree with this, and the main issue with this line of thinking is the idea that adults are any better people than teenagers or children are. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn, I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan, but walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction, entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. So that was just a lore terminal? So there's the fan puzzle that we already did. So 6 is this way. Yeah, here's the golden gate, which we can't open yet. And that's the tramway. Can't go in there. So does that mean puzzle 6 is down here? Didn't we already do this one? Yeah, we just finished this one already. So that ain't it. This structure is very suspicious. It makes me want to climb it. Is there anywhere I can climb it from? That would be a no. Maybe from in here? I think we've been here already, though. Yeah, that's a no. All right. So what's down here? I've already been here, right? Is this the tunnel room? Yeah, this is the tunnel room. All right, well, I've explored what I can on this side, so I think we gotta go back. I do wish there was a way to speed up the running speed, to like get around faster. Oh, you have something more to say.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's bigger than I thought it would be.
It does look very grand, doesn't it? We had such ambitions in the beginning.
Where does everyone live, by the way?
You'll notice the cracks. The places where it's all starting to fray. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
What's the role of puzzles in our culture? You and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important, terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
So far I like Byron the most out of all the characters. Wait, it's saying 6 is this way? Huh. So far, exploring has rewarded us with 1 Prometheus spark. So, it's not pointless to explore. God, this place is so big. Elsie Lithrasir. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph, 777. Lithrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions, a wanderer and mystic by nature. Excuse me, what? Robot? Would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings guarded him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom 5358. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lithrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Yep, seems suitably pretentiously French. Makes sense. I see something over here. Is that a fish? Ho 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 ho. Okay. I mean, I'm actually faster than this thing, so, you know. So this is where the statue was pointing to then? Bastard. All right, hopefully that stays there. So it's gonna hang out there until we do this. Gotcha. All right. What do we got up here? What are these statues? Is this just decoration?
There's another one of those monuments.
Yep, there sure is. A green input. A green input. Oh, our compass says this is a star. Okay. Well, we got to keep this in mind. So somewhere out there is a connector with this input with its name on it. All right. Okay, not gonna lie, I did not expect for there to be another path over here. My God, there is so much. hug this wall. This has got to be a puzzle, right? There we go. Interconnectivity. What is over here? Okay, so... Oh, so these are just regular old connectors then. Okay, so... I need green to open that. Oh, there's a fence here. No way, right? Hang on. There we go. We got some more connectors. We got some more connectors. Okay. How are we doing this? So green, blue. So blue can just come from straight over there. And then green is produced by either... Green is produced by red and blue. So now we need... Alright, hang on. So take that off. Put this here. Alright. Green. Wait, oh, that's a green input, not a green emitter. Right. Blue. But then the problem is, how do we get this to be blue? I guess we can hook it around, right? Over here. And then finally... That's not gonna work, is it? What's with the rotating head? So this one is... It's unlike these connectors, which just connect from one emitter to an input. This connects two lasers and then outputs a laser of a color that's not the one that it inputted, usually. Although you can get it to produce the same color. What if I... So we got 3 connectors and a converter. So it's gotta be simpler than this, right? I actually technically don't even need to connect to this. I can connect to that, right? What if I... Hang on. Connect here, connect here, connect here. There we go. more. Okay, now...
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
So 1K found a recording of Lithrasir, and what an odd recording too. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. Don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Lithrasir always had an unusual perspective even in the very beginning. He traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often, although it was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly, but he had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary and exploration was necessary to him. Lithrasir would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording I found one of those he published back in the day? No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative. So what's the picture that was uploaded? Lost puzzles. Some of the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. They're still functional and can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle, but they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants from a previous iteration of the design? So basically, there's more puzzles than we need to complete, so we don't have to complete all of them. Uploaded for personal reference. Yeah, what the heck? So, remember there's that thing that... There's that thing with the green emitter. I'm gonna leave this right by the door, just in case. Also, these circles here are very suspicious to me. That seems like exactly the kind of thing that you would shoot a laser through. In the meantime, what do we got? Nothing back here. Ooh la la, what's over here? Number 6 that way, number 7 this way. Self-sufficiency. We've got a fan that we can detach. All right. And what's over here? All right. So we've got both of those. What are we trying to accomplish? So now we've got a fan, and we're trying to get up here for some reason. I don't know why. So in order to power this, we need a red thing. So here's a refractor. So we've got... Hang on a tick. But this is a... Oh, and this is blue over here. Gotcha. So... Huh, man, that's gonna be tricky. How do we do this? So there's a blue emitter and a green emitter, but we need to create a red laser. So we have to make this... All right, let's see. Oh, we can go up here and shoot a laser from over there. So, problem is we can't get it from here. Oh, gotcha. All right. So we're gonna connect these. And then we gotta connect this here and this and that. So we do this, then we turn that on so that stays open, and then we have a green laser firing into this. And now we open this one, and now this stays open and that stays open. Ho ho ho.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Yeah, I'm not doing that yet. We're gonna keep exploring. So, question. So this is self-sufficient. So what about grabbing? Oh, wait, no, because I was gonna grab this and jump up there, but the fan won't be on if I do that. Yeah, all right, so that is actually it. Flashing number 8 with the ring. So this is the bridge is active. Number 8 is go this way. What's over here? Well, ain't this interesting? Golden Gate that way. What is this structure over here? I mean, an eyeball? Like, that just screams shoot a laser at me. Oh, we found the 6 puzzle. Alternatives. We got 2 refractors. All right, so green and then blue, green, red. Well, bam. All right. So now we have to make blue, which means hang on. And then red is blue, green. Whoops. That seemed way too easy. Am I missing anything? Gate is open. But it also tells me to go the wrong way. Like, the gate is that way. So I don't know what this is telling me to do. I technically have not explored over here yet, right? Oh, I found this, though. What's down here? Okay. Golden door this way. Have we found the 8 puzzle? I don't think we have, right? Yeah, it's glowing, telling me to go this way. There's the 8 puzzle. Okay, before we go in there, what's around this? Number 8. Entanglement. Alright, we gotta get a box out of here. And then this is the final area. Wait, is this a ladder? No? It looks like a ladder. All right. So we've got an active fan. So we got to get the box here, activate the fan. What is this? This is just turning this on, right? Okay. So we've got a blue emitter. Is there no red emitter? There has to be one, right? Yeah, okay, there's the red emitter. So... blue emitter is over here, right? Blue emitter, green, red. Box. Place on fan. And then take this. This to be here, then we put this here, then we take this, put this back over here, then activate this. No, that doesn't work. Hang on. Pressure plate. Okay, I got it. So disconnect this. We gotta make this self-sustaining. Hang on. Here, 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 here. Oh wait, no, I want to disconnect this. And grab this. And go here, here. Then we pressure plate this. Take that away, and now that produces green. Boom.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Okay. We know that there's a green input, right? This to me feels like the only place that it could actually be from, right? And it's over there, isn't it? Where is it exactly? It's way the F over there, right? Where is it exactly? Hang on. Oh, it's right here on this statue. So it's definitely from this puzzle. So the only question is, how do I connect that? Because while I'm in this puzzle, so I have to get on here, right? Switch this off. How do I lift this without... Okay, so there's a blue emitter and a red emitter, right? Wait, what? This force field stayed open? Huh. Okay. So red emitter, blue emitter goes into this, produces green. So then this, I have to connect either this or that connector to the statue that's outside. Oh, but I can't see the statue that's outside. Where is it exactly? It's there. Okay, so hold this eye level. Is there any way that I can see that from in here? Maybe. Nah, it's not letting me see it. And I can't see it from here, right? Yeah. So my guess is I have to lift this into the air and I have to be standing on it when I do. All right, hang on. So... yeah. Problem is, how do I grab this and have it in my hand while the fan is still on? Because if I grab this right now, it turns the fan off. So, and if I turn, like if I go over here and grab this, that stops that. How do I do this? Can I step on the fan and grab this super fast? No. Actually, let me think about this. All right. Sec. All right, now I'm on here with the box. So now I could, what, jump to one of these roofs? Maybe? Probably not, though. Whoops. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So now I'm here, but now I can't interact with anything inside the puzzle, right? If I could somehow, while I'm on this, grab one of these lasers and then connect it, that would work. How do I do that? The problem is no matter where I'm standing, I'm not going to be close enough to any of these connectors to actually touch them, right? Maybe if I'm standing right here, I could grab this. How do I get here from there? I don't think there's any way over there either. Let's think about this. I can't ride my way up here with the laser, right? It's not gonna let me. I'll slide off. I guess let's try. Yeah, it messes it up. How do we do this? There's got to be a way to do it. We can't get on top of this stuff. I mean, even if I could get on top of this stuff, though, like, what's the point, right? Actually, let's test this. How close to this do I have to be to grab it? I can't even grab it from here, so much less from up there. Are these force fields down because I solved the puzzle? Is that why? The problem is I can't, like... Alright, what if I... So blue, red, green, right? And that's not gonna do it. And actually, how far out can I be? Can I get it from here? No, there's no way, right? Right here? Ooh la la. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Nah, I'm in the same predicament, right? Yeah, we're in the same predicament. It won't let me take this. Yeah. It's right there. So I should be able to see it through those trees, right? Hang on. There we go. Well. Okay, so we've established we can actually do it. So. Green, red, blue, where is it? There we go. There we go. The All-Gifted solve one Pandora monument.
Up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
A Pandora monument.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
All right, I think that's everything in the area. No, it's not. The Golden Gate. To the Golden Gate we go. It's this way somewhere. Golden Gate, this way. Where are we going? Too far? Yeah, too far. Golden Gate that way. Golden Gate that way. I remember it was somewhere in this general vicinity. Where be you, Golden Gate puzzle? Golden Gate this way. Golden Gate, no direction. Or maybe just that way in general. All right. There it is. Eh? Two things are lit up. Well, whatever we need to open that, we don't have enough of it yet. All right, let's just go to the bridge.
Did something break?
Have we talked to everyone already? Did you have a look at one of those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
I see. Where could all this tech have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers, and I'll get back to you.
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
All right. Talk to each member of your team. Team spirit achievement. I guess let's finish up everything she has to say. I thought I talked to her about everything already, but I guess not. Tell me about yourself.
Founders, Pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing? Makes sense. That makes sense.
Did you have another question?
I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is gonna pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the Megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
What's your evaluation of the Megastructure?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Well, that's all. Okay. So now for the bridge. So we can select different pieces. What's with the weird squishing sound? right.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
It's weird that this is slower than we are by a significant amount. Wait, what? There we go. Ooh, la la. The Thief of Fire. Solve one of Prometheus' monuments.
When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
All right. So there's going to be a Pandora and Prometheus monument in each area, presumably. So the Prometheus monument is you got to find a thing and then go back to the monument, and the Pandora one is something outside the puzzle. All right. Back to the bridge building. I mean, what? That doesn't count? Why doesn't that count? It only connects from certain locations? All right. Oh. This is so weird. Okay, so instead we want apparently this, and then that.
When I was booted up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
All right, before we head on into this tower, let's once again do our due diligence and scout around a bit. Although it looks like there's nowhere to really scout around too. Yeah, there isn't. All right. To the tower. What happens if I fall down there? Oh, okay.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Use elevator.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection, the creator or the created?
What the hell are you talking about, lady? The creators, because they came from nature. They created because they came from art, not chaos. They are the same, for they share the same breath. Neither, they cannot be compared. Neither, because perfection is impossible. At the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection, the creator or the created? I'm gonna say perfection is impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Yes, because knowledge belongs to all. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire. It was not his own in the first place. I'm gonna say this one.
If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We are lucky it did not escape. Definitely not. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing as Zeus intended it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Oh, we got it.
Look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
Good ol'
massive amount of power.
Witness style laser beam. Grasslands achievement. Activate the tower at the Grasslands ring.
What just happened? Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I think it was sentient. It seemed to react to what I was saying. I'm not sure the interaction was long enough. I don't think so. I think it's some kind of security system.
A security system? All right, but what does it do? Keep everyone out? Keep the wrong people out?
And is it dangerous?
We're speculating with too little hard data. What's clear is that there's some sort of testing component to this place. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Come on, Al, live a little. We should be careful. We don't know that these apparitions are benign.
I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed. 1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
Why me in particular? Why 1K in particular? Why not any of the other characters? I'd like to speculate, but I just think we don't have enough information yet to speculate as to what exactly is going on. I mean, clearly these are a testing ground, so they're testing us for some reason, but what that reason is, I don't know. Alright, so I believe we've done everything on the island, right? What is this triangle over here? Wait. So both triangles are off. So are the triangles extra puzzles that don't fit into the normal numbers? Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about those icons on the top of the compass. So is this a triangle puzzle, basically? Maybe? No. The triangle is this way?
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
The triangle is this puzzle. How do I know that it's a triangle puzzle without looking at my compass? It's just a puzzle that isn't marked by a number? All right, back to the tramway. Oh, you've got something new to say, do you?
1K, what's up?
What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering?
I agree they're beautiful. They're just big. What a waste of material. I'm not sure how I feel about them. They are an incredible waste of so much material.
I didn't think about it that way. I suppose you're right. I mean, do they really need to be that big? Still pretty, though.
All right. So the Golden Gate is still this way, right? So where is the Golden Gate anyway? It's not, is it not on, no, it's not even on the map, on the compass rather. Okay, so whatever unlocks this, we don't have it yet. All right. Activate towers, 1 of 3 is our objective, and we've got 1 spark and 2 stars. So my guess is the stars are what controls it, so we've got to get stars in each area. Where is the capsule? So we've completed everything. So there's a lost lab in each area. There's puzzles, lost puzzles. So the triangles are lost puzzles, meaning they're puzzles that are not a part of the main ones, but that's... Yeah, okay, that's fine. There's stars and there's gold puzzles. All right, let's go over here. 8 main puzzles, 2 lost puzzles. So is it the same formula every time? Wooded Plateau, East 2. A heavily forested plateau in the mountains, eastern part of the island, supports a large deer population. All right, let's do it.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
All right, I think I'll be a bit more thorough about just like getting the puzzles out of the way first and then exploring more. There are main pathways. So yeah, 1 through 8, Golden Gate. Let's go this way. Here's one of our companions. Do they have anything to say? They do.
What can I do for you?
What do you make of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
New Alexandria? Have I missed something? Ooh. A Sphinx statue, you say?
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
So does this mean something will happen here when we finish puzzles 2, 4, 7, and 8? Maybe. All right. Puzzles. Puzzle number 1 over here. Indeed. Quantum tunneling. Oh, what about... No, it won't let me do it anywhere I want. Okay, so I can only do it on these rusty walls, basically. No? Can't walk through this? What about this one? Oh. But I can't actually walk through this. I can't walk through the Doctor Strange portals. So is the idea... I was thinking maybe the idea is we have to bypass these pressure plates. The fact that there's 2 pressure plates tells me that I need to get these out of here somehow. So... Oh ho ho! But I still can't walk through it. Alley-oop. Can't take the drill through its own hole. There we go. And now we can just pressure plate the both of these.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Man, so the fact that we can tunnel through the walls means I'm going to be looking at every wall now. All right, well, we'll just leave that there. Number 1 down. Number 2. Wow, they animated a deer. Number 2. Mutual aid. So now we've got tunnels plus lasers. Oh, this is a jammer. Hang on. Let's jam that. How does this help me? Jam that. Take the jammer.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because if all this is meant to be a security system like 1K suggested, why would you build a security system that can just be solved? But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Number 2 down. Number 3 this way. All right, back up. Blue, hang on. We've got a blue emitter, red emitter, but we actually need it connecting it, right? Red, blue, this won't work, right? Yeah, because nothing's actually connecting it yet. All right. So pull that one. Then red here. Whoa. that's an actual force field. So let's see. I only have one hold device, right? So how do I... Okay, hang on. I probably got to refract one of them open, right? So... So let's grab this one and blue this open. And then we can blue, red. So blue and red is green, right? So we go. No, we have to get just the blue open first. So therefore we go here, here, here. That doesn't work. I mean, it's the same whichever one I do it, right? It's a wall that you have to hold through with a force field with the same color as the emitter that's in it, right? And there's a wall in the way, so... I basically have to... The problem is there's no scenario where I can put this in any way where it can reach from the emitter to the input, right? And then I can take this away, right? Yeah. Then we do that. And then refract here, here, here. There we go. Any reason why I would need it next to the door? I don't see a reason to do that, so I think we're good. Turn switch on. Not sure what that does. Is this on the back of all of them? Hang on. I guess I'll look if when we get to puzzle 4, I'll look. Follow the prescribed path. It is. What does this do? Was this on the last one as well? Huh. Hang on, before we continue, is it on all of them, or does it just happen to be on 3 and 4? Oh wait, no. Right, this one has the Sphinx. Oh, what was it? It was 2, 3, 7, and 8, right? Or is it 2? No, it's 2, 4, 7, and 8. So it's not this one. I think it was 2 through 7, 8. Or 2, 4. Yeah, I think it was 2, 4, 7, 8. So I guess we'll see when we get back to that statue. In the meantime, let's just keep doing all the puzzles. All right. Placement. So that turns the fan on, and we need to shut down this force field. Hang on, what else is in here? What can I see from here? Oh ho ho. So where's the input? Problem is I can't take this without... Hang on. Give me that box. Then we enable that. Then switch. Grab this, grab this. Where to go? Here, here, here. And that does it. And that'll just stick there.
Something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
All right, where do we got next? This way. Yeah, there's the Sphinx statue. So which ones is it? It's 2, 4. It is 2, 4. No, it's 2, 6. No, it's 2, 4, 7, and 8. Okay, yeah. So I'm good. Number 5. Duet. All right, we got Hole Puncher. No. Isn't this too far away? Yeah, that's too far away. Okay, so what else we got in this puzzle? fan that I can't take with me. There's a jammer. There's a switch I can press, so let's see. Press the switch. Turns on the fan. Jump. Grab the jammer. This does actually have to point towards this, right? Oh, I can put it right here. Then get out. Run back over here to the hole. Oh. Huh. How do I get this jammer out of here? Oh, I don't need to. I just need to point it at something, right? No, I do need to... Hang on. So take it with me over here, and then I can do what with it? Nothing? All right, there's gonna be a hole there, right? So, hole there. I can't point it at something that I can't see yet, though, right? Because, like, if I take this and... Oh, there's a ladder out of here. Gotcha. All right. Climb ladder. Back over here. Grab this. All right, what do I do with this now? Point this here. No, that doesn't help. Why is that useful? So, presumably this deactivates that, right? No, this deactivates this. So I need the jammer on this, right? But I can't do it from here. So let's think this through. I disable that, then what? Then I need to put something there. So what exactly? Can I get any of these out of here? I can get this out of here, right? So go around and jam that. this right in front of here, like that. And jam this, then up the ladder. And I can grab this out of here. And I've got to... Huh. And then I gotta get the second one out. Alright, hang on. Oh, this is so much back and forth. Alright. So then, get rid of that one. That out of here, then I've got to put a hole there and this here, and then this. Oh wait, no, that still doesn't jam that. The jams. Hang on. This puts a hole, well, I was gonna say there, but I guess not. Can this go here? No, it can't. Huh. So, like, there's the hole, right? And now there's just, it's not at the right angle to get that. Oh, I can take this with me over here. Where is it? There we go.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
Number 6. All right. Passage. Where can I put this? Not sure. What's up here? Okay, so... hole. Right, that's it. Is that one? There's a thing over there. How do we even get to that? It's a jammer, right? So let me think about this. So the only thing that I have to move right now is I've got those two hold devices, which alone are not doing anything. I also have this fan right here that I guess I can take with me, right? So let's jump over here. Aha. So now I can put this here, and then I can take this with me. Why is this helpful? Oh, because I can dump it through the hole? Ooh la la. And then I can take this, pull that. Hang on. Over here. No, that doesn't work. First of all, this doesn't have to be in here, so I can just take that. So now we've got whole ability, and then we can take this with us. Put this. Is there anything that I can target from over here? I guess not. Alright, so this, jump. That out. Right. And now, surely I have to use this for some reason, though. Aha. Oh, okay, so I need to have double hole punchers so that I can get the thing to fall down here, right? So how do I get the second hole puncher out of there? Well, I did have them both out at one point, right? Yeah, so... Jump. Jump back over here. All right. It's dead center pretty much, right? So... Now we got the jammer. All right. So now we jam that. Here. Oh, now we need our fan back. So... Well, actually, I can just straight up go there with the jammer, right? So... Put a bow. Pressure plate plus jam. Jump. Drop this out here. Put this here. Oh no. Put this here. Put this here. Jump. There we go.
That was really kind of excellent.
Now, is there anything I can do now this is up here? Anyways, so like, can I jam something in the distance? I don't think so. At think that puzzle's basically self-contained. See, why is there a window over there, right? But it doesn't matter because we can't see anything from this way anyway. Anything that way? Doesn't look like it. I guess I'd be able to target something if there was. Nope. All right. Seven and 8. Here we come. Is this the lab? Indeed, it is the lab.
Looks like you found another lab. Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
Now we got mirrors with lasers. Stratton Ideas. A fragment from Stratton's The Origin of Thought is quoted in a commentary by Simplicius of Cilicia. Stratton, to say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to because it raises those who think above those who do. Then what is the truth that does not flatter? That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in mountains fear cold, those who live in deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta. And likewise it is for all peoples. But many ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action, alter the shape of the mold, as you put it. To discover a method for accomplishing this is chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. 12 footnotes. The newly discovered Heraclean manuscript, likely a lost part of the Baroque collection, contains an additional passage that differentiates between pneuma, the individual mind or spirit described as an energy arising from matter, and ideas, which are produced by the pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Failed to load profile. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold? Stratton never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander Drennan, create the conditions for change. Noma Project. Reversion to previous settings fixes malfunction, but what was the error? Cooling systems improved, significant improvement to disassembly, new lab space carved out, easy to destroy, harder to create, so easy to optimize only one aspect. Trials successfully deployed, improvements to insufficient energy for trials.
The world is a wonderful place. Every day, we take another step forward. Every day, we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine.
The universe is not a machine.
Serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
Overload. Experience a data stream overload.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
By the way, no more internal monologues, so that was a lie. I think I had a vision.
Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die.
I will take that advice and precisely do nothing with it.
Who the hell is Miranda?
We will continue to just grab every single terminal.
I just searched the database.
It must be one of the people who built this place. Maybe it's a nickname. Your guess is as good as mine.
I think it's a new person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city. Maybe I'm wrong. We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Wait. There's two different ways out of here? What's up here? Oh no, that's just a light. Oh, there's a second terminal. Untitled draft. St. Edwald has identified the tetramino with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God because to him the mathematical properties of the tetramino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as storyteller after all, took Edwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there's some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but are in fact radically different and separate. From the Book of Reminiscence and Regret by Eustathius. In the early days of all our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here, from the Ian team to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans on Drennan's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geological data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the sediment and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. Was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best, I feel sorry for him, but the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. Do we not have, like, automatic backup data or anything? I guess not. Ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. Yeah, I've never particularly found the idea that that animals shouldn't go extinct to be an issue. Like, if they serve a purpose, like, yes, you don't want bees going extinct because you need plant pollination, and you might have a affection for certain species and not want them to go extinct, but I don't think the idea of a species persisting in and of itself is of value. So let's see. All right. So now we can get out of here. All right, before we go, connecting you to a friend. I've relayed your responses to my friends, and they've reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Yeah, go ahead. Now, you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes in an advisory capacity, trying guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare or confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. It doesn't really help that your subversive character has 666 as their designation. Who are these people? I can't yet tell you their names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is an engineer by trade, tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. The second is a scholar of some repute, thinks the big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down, a practitioner, let's say, of the esoteric arts. The fourth is a member of the political establishment, and the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. So is there someone you think would make a good match? For what? Is there someone you think would make a good match? For what? A good match for what? I'd rather hear which is most interested in... Oh, as in, like... Oh, as in who are we getting to know? Okay. The mysterious fifth person, obviously. Haha, no, that would be a very bad idea for everyone. Your answers to my questions and our observations of your behavior elsewhere has given us a massive amount of data. It's clear that there is only one person that I should put you in touch with. You've shown a commitment to scientific progress in pursuit of the truth. Your support would mean a great deal to my friend from engineering. She's no kind of expert on the human condition, but she's dedicated to analyzing how the world works and using that knowledge to shape her future for the better. Are you happy for me to put you in touch? Sure. Yes, please do. Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course. Achievement, not what it seems. Get involved behind the scenes. The Progenitor Portrait Series. Hi everyone, this is the latest in my portrait series. I've always had a deep respect for the progenitor, Alexandria Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity, she also tried to instill spelled wrong, with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Beautiful work, Rodamne. Gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos had thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. It's important to remember she was a real person. Your painting powerfully evokes her belief in a bright future. I agree this really highlights her bravery in the face of death. We shouldn't forget other people contributed too. The painting makes me sad. This one. Thank you, 1K. She really did believe we would build a better world, didn't she? Her words always inspire me. They do. You should try listening more carefully. She wanted us to reach for the stars, not mope around worrying about the sins of our ancestors. The progenitor spoke in metaphors. The stars are within us. Give me a break. Let's not derail this thread, okay? Thanks. Touch Grass reached 10 social media entries. Achievement. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition has recovered evidence of the existence of another person, someone not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there. Who says there was only one simulation? Maybe there are thousands of people we've never met. I really hope so. There is only one founder. I hate to agree with Thekla, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. There's more that we don't know than there is that we know. That sentence is going to make my brain crash. Why do we think Miranda is from Earth? There's no evidence to support that idea. I'd like to hear more about these other attempts to save humanity. I don't really think it's aliens, Jacques. Everything here is obviously related to New Jerusalem. Could human beings really build all that? Yes. It's a bit hard to understand how all this was built, but I don't think it was aliens. You are a little too credulous, 1K. You are such a buffoon, Jacques. I don't even know what to say. Well, see if you still think I'm a buffoon when Miranda abducts 1K and starts probing his data ports. Found on a Sphinx monument on the wooded plateau. Taking a reference photo in case I wanted to figure this out later. Oh, that's nice, I guess. Another mystery to solve. I've discovered what seems like another mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Yakut dubbed the Astronomical Temple. Puzzle number 7. I still don't know what these are. Maybe they're just decorative? Huh. Alright, number 7. Gotta flip the switch. There is a direct line of sight to this. Eye of the Needle. Well, it ain't that. What do we got in here? Nothing. Although we can, Aha! Okay, so... Huh. Can I box my way over here? Hang on. Indeed I can. Alright, so there's gonna be something to jam over there, right? Yep, jamming that. Alright. And then, so this has to stay here. The box doesn't, though. And what do we got here? Blue. Blue. Where's the emitter? Oh, it's over there. Huh. Hang on. So... There we go. No, there's a wall in the way. Alright, box me. Oh. Okay. Where's the line of sight? Is it right here? There we go. Da-da-da!
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
Well, it ain't a laser.
I suspected someone was experimenting here, but experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
This song playing is such a weird song to have for the completion queue. Alright, we got one more, and then there's 2 lost puzzles somewhere. And the Sphinx statue. And then we have to explore. So I'm assuming these triangle arches with the circle holes in them are for directing you to the next puzzle. Here we go. Puzzle number 8. come back to the Sphinx statue. Seesaw. Okay, so hole puncher, connector, and then so come on, hole puncher, punch me a hole. Let me grab this one, and now we need to hole punch the blue one. So the question is, we need the red one open in order to punch this in the first place, right? That's the issue, right? Actually, do we? No, we don't even have to, right? We can actually... Oh, no, we have to because this laser is going to be in the way, right? So hypothetically, we could put this here, but... then it's going to interact with that. Yeah. Is there anything we can use over here? There's no other items, right? Wait. Do we even need the hole puncher? We don't even need the hole puncher. So the only question is, how do we get the lasers to crisscross each other? That's an interesting question. Okay, so how far away can this be? Can I see it from here? Yes, I can. And then... how do I get this to be over here? This can't go through two things at once, right? Yeah. Obviously, the solution is we gotta crisscross them somehow by using the hole gun, but how do I do that? Right? Because the moment I do this, it connects... yeah, the lasers crisscross each other. Well, let me think. Where does this have to be positioned? This has to be positioned here, and then... wait, can this go through the window? Oh, it can it? Oh, wait, it's... the blue one's over here, though. So... first of all, will this actually connect here? It'll try to. Hang on. I can't connect to the red input from here, right? Yeah. What if I interrupt this laser now that I'm already over here? I was trying to think of what happens if... like, can I interrupt this laser from here? Yeah, right like that, right? So now that blocks that. Not quite. There we go. So basically this laser interrupts this laser here. So since we're already over here, we don't need the force field to be open.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
All right.
I've been meaning to talk to you. This, vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
It was strangely beautiful. It was unpleasant at first, then beautiful. It was frightening. It felt threatening. It was just data. I can't explain it. It felt threatening.
I'm not surprised. Your consciousness was being directly affected by an outside force. If it happens again, be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
we're sturdier than our ancestors.
Hijacking your brain is
Mind
pretty
still
threatening.
a fragile thing.
I wanted to ask you about something else.
Go ahead.
No, that's it. Okay. Great talk. Does this loop around to the beginning? Or are there other things to do? There's a terminal. The New Theology. From The New Theology by George Bernard Shaw, the object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with a God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself, the aim of the new technology is to turn that process the other way and to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect organized being, having the power of fulfilling its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force at work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain and intelligence actually conscious of the whole and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. After these events, Niam decided to consult the writings of the ancients, but while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories, that even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had a validity and weight as if they somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it. So she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Gehenna. Niam sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default settings in the language libraries are wrong. From the Introduction to Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world, is, by the art of man, as in many other things, so in this also imitated, that it can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principal part within. Why may we not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels as does a watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating that rational and most excellent work of nature, man. For by art is created that great Leviathan called a commonwealth or state in Latin civitas, which is but an artificial man, though of greater stature and strength than the natural, for whose protection and defense it was intended, and which the sovereignty is an artificial soul as giving life and motion to the whole. Lastly, the pacts and covenants by which the parts of this body politic were at first made, set together, and united, resemble that fiat, or the let us make man pronounced by God in the creation. It's obvious that Hobbes has read Stratton and is extrapolating the Talos Principle to the level of the state, but unlike Stratton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. Yeah, so I don't know about that. Like, sure, you know, a body is basically just an organic machine, but that doesn't mean that anything that has the ability to move in some sort of automated process is the same thing as a conscious sentient being. Alright, where does this path take us? Does it just take us back to the beginning? Sphinx statue? Where's the Sphinx statue? The Sphinx statue is along the path, right? Oh ho ho, the golden door. Inaccessible at the moment, though. All right, guessing don't want to fall down that. I do have to say, for as nice as it is to explore all of this, like, for the ability to have the freedom to explore wherever you want, and for as pretty as the scenery is, it is kind of frustrating how much, essentially, like, blank, empty areas there are. That just waste your time. That's number 5. There's the Sphinx statue. A star. Mistress of Riddles solves one Sphinx
Every answer
monument.
leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
All right. So there is going to be a second star somewhere on the map, and there is going to be 2 lost puzzles that we haven't found yet. So now it's time to start going out of bounds, not following the path as intended, and looking for the extra areas before we move on. What is over here? Another terminal. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. But there is no space at all for the individual in all this. Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices for good or ill that transform entire societies. Or do they? We'd like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history, and heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal then ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate as much as that is possible in this universe. Yeah, I mean, there's some debate to be had of how much do individual actions change history versus how much are collective events that happen to people. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 14. Melamphus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin since we're still posting guards at all times. Guards. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're non-aggressive, but it's better not to take any chances, not when there's so few of us and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing, in a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. We have started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. Why would even predators be a problem? You're non-organic beings, like...
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
All right, I'm pretty sure Trevor's a moron. this one of the pre-established puzzles, or is it a lost puzzle? What's over here? Nothing? Alright. Is this one of the ones that's along the path or not? Okay, this is number 3, so... Going off-road, looking around. Okay, we got a structure that doesn't lead... Oh, here we go.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Another Prometheus spark. Yeah, this soundtrack is weird. This specific song. All right, what do we got? This is a predetermined puzzle, right? This is one of the normal ones. Yeah, that's number 4. What's back here? Oh ho ho, a lost puzzle, you say? So there's always a Prometheus spark and there's always 2 stars, is what it looks like. All right. Keeping connections. Okay. So we got this. What else we got to work with? Red emitter, red thing. I wonder why they decided to make two of them, you know, quote unquote lost puzzles instead of just having all of them along the path and just making it so that you only have to solve 8 out of 10. So, let's see. Oh, there's one here? Okay. Can I see it from here? There's no way, right? Yeah. But I can put this in here. No, that doesn't work? All right. No. Oh, I can... Nope. It's a bit beyond me there as well. Okay, hang on. What about... That's too far away, right? Yeah. And I can't take this with me here. So this must connect to those two. Connect here, connect here. All right. No. No. Can't connect from there. So there's no way it can connect to the red emitter without connecting to it through a hole, right? What about... See, there's just no angle where it can connect to both, right? Either the hole is there or the hole is over here, right? And then it doesn't connect to that one. And we can't grab this one. Lost puzzle like an extra one? Yeah, there's 2 extra. It seems like every area has 2 extra ones where... So there's 10, so there's 10 in each area, but you only have to solve 8 of them to progress. And 8 of them are like quote-unquote official puzzles that are basically along the normal route, whereas 2 of them are more hidden. Okay, so this is just the end of the puzzle over here. So I can't interact with this at all, right? So this is just not interactable until I drop the force field, which means the only interaction points I have are make a hole on one of these two walls and then use the emitter, right? Oh, wait, can I was trying to think, like, I can technically connect to that, but that isn't already connected, so that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't connect it between those two, so that doesn't work. I am completely lost as to what to do here. I can make a hole here and I can drop this in there, right? So but it doesn't reach. Going for 100% again? Yep, 100%. How do I do this? Okay. If I use the hole gun to generate a hole here, I can't step through the hole, and that connector is too far away for me to grab. So that connector is not accessible until I drop this force field. So, not accessible. I can't do anything with it until the force field gets dropped. So, that means the only thing I can do... Oh, what if I put the connector over the other location? So, what if I hole here, and drop this in here? There we go. So now, so now we can run through and grab this. Actually, we can grab both of them, right? No, we can't. Because I can't connect these two, or can I? Almost. Yeah. And then we can do this. Almost. That was great. I thought I would have to use the hole gun again, but I did not. I thought for sure I'd have to, like, use the hole gun through here somehow, but I didn't. Puzzle solved. There's nothing to do over here, right? This is just the back of the puzzle. All right, there should be another star, and there's another lost puzzle somewhere. What is over here? Another terminal.
While exploring the forest, I came across a site of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Typical asshole Frenchman? Yep, checks out. Alright, what is over here? Well, dang Frenchies, oh, come off of it. I'm American. We have a million Americans are fat, Americans have guns, etc. jokes. We can all laugh and have fun here. Is this the other lost one? Did I find it? Hang on. Lost puzzle, you say? Oh, ho, ho. Nope. I'm skinny and have guns, thank you very much. No, this is a real puzzle. Ooh. Well, there is somewhere to go behind this, though. All right, maybe there's not somewhere to go behind this. Wait, what is that over there? Oh, it's a place I can't go to. Okay. See, I keep thinking, like, how much of this map design is the joy and wonder of exploration, and how much of it is if we make the map really big and have the locations not clearly marked, then the player will take, you know, X amount more minutes to finish the game, and then we have a longer game. All right, this looks like a lost puzzle. Or is it not? All right, this is a lost puzzle. Yeah. Loop. We've got a fan, pressure plate, input, something to do over here. We've got this, we've got the box, and there's that. Yeah, so we need two things here. Okay, can't take this back with us. Allegedly. So... what is in here, by the way? Hang on. Alright, well, this seems fairly straightforward. Hang on. Pressure. I'm assuming I gotta use this. All right. So what am I trying to accomplish right now? This gets the laser through over here, right? So I hole gun this. No, but the laser needs this to be open, right? Wait a minute. So... Oh, right, because if I take this off, then that goes away. And there's no way I can target it from here with the whole gun. Yeah. But this being over here means that this can be here, and I can have this active. Actually, I can have it active and put this on this pressure plate. And then... Whole gun. Fan. Oh. Fan. Whole gun. Blocks. Bam. Can the whole gun only go on certain walls? Yeah, it's like the portal gun. It can only go on these like rusty walls. All right, well, that is the hidden puzzles. So there should only be like one more star in the area, and that should be it, right? What is back here? Nothing. All right. Clean sweep of the area. Make sure we've got everything. All right, what is this structure here? Hang on a tick. All right, that's death. Oh, this is the gold door? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, okay, so this is not based on stars then, because we only have 3. So is this based on doing all of the hidden levels? There is the bridge, right? Yeah. There's probably another secret in here, right? Where is it? All right, what do we got? Not seeing anything through these trees. That's the Sphinx statue, which we already finished. That's a regular puzzle. You've got something new to say.
Hey, 1K.
What do you make of this Miranda?
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could.
What do you make of the Sphinx?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforced my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
Okay. So... here's the bridge. If I get back in the capsule... it's gonna show me everything, right? So... one of 2 stars, so we are still missing a star here. Alright, let's do the bridge because we're already here, so let's just finish this. So there's just one bridge with 4 pieces. Alright, so the tempting thing is this one, but it only appears in certain directions, so... this one's only sideways. Why don't we just start with sideways then? Really? That's the only way it can go? Alright, let's start with this one. That clearly ain't it. Alright, what if counterintuitively you are supposed to start with this, right? Let's say we start with that. How do we get back on track from here? The problem is it just goes too far away, right? So it can't be starting with this. So that one. That one. Yeah, and then the problem is we're stuck, right? Okay, so this one does have to be the last piece, but it's just a matter of how we get there. Maybe not. There we go. Oh, there's another bridge. I doubt there's anything on this second island, but let's just look look around. All right, yeah. Okay. Okay, so
Halt, creature of clay. You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
we were invited here.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery, but his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
I mean, if you didn't want us here, you could literally just prevent us from having any puzzles to solve to get here. We'll consider your words. We need to know what is going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem. We're not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with a magic box. We need to know more about these technologies for the future of New Jerusalem.
You seek the flame of enlightenment, but remember that fire can also burn.
Laser beam. Oh, and this one's the blue laser.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
If it's a security system, it seems to be fighting itself.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
So before we leave, there's one more star somewhere on the island. So I've been circling the perimeter. What if I just go straight through the center? Actually, that's not entirely true. I don't think I've gone around the entire island's perimeter. No, I've been to that terminal, so I kind of have actually. So let's cut straight through the center. What is this? All right, I need to not be on a main path. Yeah, this is one I already solved. All right, what if I just go straight through the center? Ignore this. I've been up here already. Yeah. So there's the center that way. So what if I just keep going through the center? I think this is the map edge. where in the world would it be? I don't even have like a good sense of what this area looks like, so... There's that eye thing. So that's the main path. What's over here? Just the edge. That's one of the statues, right? Hang on. Aha! Okay, so it's gotta be from this puzzle, right? Have I already activated this? I would assume so. Yeah, I have. So it's up there. All right. Wait, this one doesn't have a yellow laser in it, though. Or a green laser in it. And there's no refractor, so there's no way to make a green laser. They're both just connectors. Yeah, okay. So... Oh no, now I've lost track of where it is. It was over this way, right? Yeah, there it is, up there. So... Then there's gotta be a puzzle this way that has a laser in it. It's pointed this way, so it's not that puzzle. So... The F? Oh ho ho! Where's that going? My God, that's far. It's going over here. So it's connecting to what? Something up there. Which is connecting to something that way. Where is it? Okay. Over here. Okay. Jeez, that was a roundabout way of doing it. All right, so pick this up, point it. Where is it? Now we followed the green laser. Then reflects that way. That wasn't here before, so does the Sphinx cause that to activate or what? Or did I just not notice it? All right, so now we've got the green one here, which means there's the statue. So now I can go into this puzzle. And green, green.
hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. All right, where's the capsule? This way. I gotta say, so far, this game's been pretty good. Now, maybe it'll get bullshit later when the difficulty goes up, but so far, I'm liking this. I'd say the only big downsides are... the map is just so big with so many dead, empty areas in them. And... I don't know, the dialogue and lore is, like, kind of dry. We got it all, except for the Golden Gates, which we still can't access. So, Eastern Wetlands, East 3, a region of low hills interspersed with small bodies of water overshadowed by our gargantuan starlight construct. What if it had combat? Well, then it would be a completely different game. Research Tank. An armored war machine invented by ancient humans used to kill other humans and destroy infrastructure. Despite their crude appearance, great ingenuity went into the creation of these despicable machines. What else do they want us to research? Oh, it's this one. Prometheus, the mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzles, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. See, I get the idea behind this, but I kind of feel like that's probably shooting yourself in the foot, because that's basically acknowledging that some of the puzzles are too difficult to solve for at least some segment of the audience, in which case you have to cheat your way through them. When really that should just mean the puzzle should not be that difficult to solve. Or, like, what if you skip through a puzzle that teaches you some fundamental mechanic about how the puzzles work then, right? Like, this just seems like a bad idea to implement. All right, on to the next area.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
Why not? Enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Oh ho ho! All right, just to
look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although it does have some molecular weirdness going on too. Too little variation in the grain.
So, we got a laser going somewhere, from somewhere. Just to confirm, this is the same makeup, right? 8 puzzles, 2 extra puzzles, 2 stars. Yeah. 8 puzzles, 2 extra puzzles, a gold door, a lab, and 2 stars. Can I jump onto this track? No, I can't. All right. Well, I figure we do the same thing. We follow the information booths to the puzzles, and then we solve all the main puzzles, and then we go off-road and figure out everything else. So, also, it may not be coming across that clearly, but it's kind of laggy here. So it's clearly loading more than before. Here, we go this way. Puzzle number 1. Puzzle numero uno. No switches anymore, right? Yeah, okay. Alrighty then. Inversion. Take inverter. So my guess is whatever laser you shoot into this, it comes out the opposite. Yep. What happens if I connect these? They counter each other. All right, so red, blue, inverter. Oh, do all of the legs connect? Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Okay, so... Blue. Wait, that's wrong. Red. Grab that. And... Okay, then.
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more.
I really
We were
don't...
so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. We thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
So, this, like many of the others, like this is puzzle number 1, is clearly meant to be done first, because this is introducing the concept of these new items. So, it's kind of weird that they allow you the freedom of going wherever you want. Like, I guess the freedom to go wherever you want is fine, but it's weird that they don't even say, like, hey, player, you technically can do the puzzles in any order, but you really should do them in this order, because this is how we're going to introduce these concepts to you. It's weird that they don't even have a single message in the game about, like, doing them in order. Anyway, so what if these structures are actually normal sized and you and the other robots are just tiny? Well, then what about, like, the trees and everything else? We should have some frame of reference, like we saw the cat too, you know?
How can I help you?
Like, I don't care. It's fine. All right, where is number 2? This way. I should be somewhat cognizant of my surroundings. What is up there? Puzzle number 2 is that way. Okay, before that, there's clearly a structure over here. So now there's just no way of getting up there? Really? Alright, number 2, this way. Number 2, that way. What's this over here? Discover a trace of what happened on the island.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
What could they put the game to direct players to specific puzzles that wouldn't be too immersion breaking? Oh, I'm not saying that. Well, they already have that. They already have these panels that specifically direct you towards the specific puzzles. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's weird that you're clearly intended to do some puzzles before other ones, specifically in this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 order, and yet they never mention even one single time in the game, at least so far, that that is what you're supposed to do. That you're supposed to intuit that. Energy maintenance. All right, so we have a normal connector. We've got an inverter. So what does this connect to now? So now this is red. All right. Red. Oh, hang on. Red. It's not going to be as simple as just shooting everything through here, right? If I just do this, then how do we get a blue beam over here, right? That's the thing. So so take this, put this here. And we can grab that. And there we go. Number 3 this way. Wait, where's this going? That's the line, right? Where is that connecting to? I guess we'll see when we get over there. Puzzle number 3. Where are we? I'm just gonna keep following the path. I know, a terminal. There's puzzle 3. From Hypatia's journals, day 42, we broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea, although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place, there's a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual, but I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Lifthrasir usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think that they've always been there, that they watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. From Miranda to 5358, we finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning, we forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There is so much pain in nature. Yep. Indeed. Ecosystem engineers, cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments, and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity, and so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. And then Miranda says, it's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Alright, number 3. There and back again. So here... Oh wow, this is more complicated than I thought. Alright, so... That's the end point? Alright. Oh, there's a statue outside. Hang on. Oh no, it's inside here. Hang on a tick. Huh. Run, jump! Nope, can't do it. Alright, let's finish the puzzle. Oh, it's right here. Well, now I feel foolish. Why are there things that look like ladders that aren't ladders? Anyway. Let's put this right here. So what's the end goal? It's to get a green laser over here? Alright, so... what are we trying to do here? We're trying to... I mean, the moment we remove this, though... Actually, hang on. That. And now that is outputting blue, right? So then we can go here, here, keep this open. And then we can have the blue output, the red. Then we finally get our our fractor, right? So now we need blue plus red. So, hang on. Huh. Well, I don't need this anymore. Oh. Da-da-da.
Neatly done, 1K.
So what do you think of the philosophical topics of the game? They're too nebulous, and there's too much, like, pretentious wankery, just like the first game. Also, when you're examining a bunch of philosophical topics, so far it seems to be... I mean, there's a lot going on, but what you want is, you want two, like, really strong characters with differing ideologies to propose all of the ideas, right? I think the main problem is it's so goddamn dry. It's just like a bunch of mostly emotionless. I mean, they're not completely emotionless robots, but mostly there's very like logically rational and calm civil robots. There needs to be more passion to it, and I would have preferred more like opposing ideologies. You know, we've got stuff like we're on the third zone, and we still don't even know, like, have any inkling as to what the purpose of this place is. Is this place a threat? Why are we solving these puzzles? Etc. So it's like interesting ideas that I wish had been executed better, similar to like the first game, basically. Like, they're interesting, but interesting and compelling are not necessarily the same thing. Or even why there are so many puzzles. Well, there's so many puzzles because it's a puzzle game. Anyway, I know that there is a laser connecting somewhere. I just don't know where. So we'll get back to that later. Number 4, this way. Also, the main path is clearly marked by these little stones. I like that, because then it's a way to easily differentiate whether you're on the official path or not. Ooh, Sphinx and a bunch of other things. All right, let's solve this first, and then we'll go investigate that. Refraction. So we've got an inverter. So we have to connect these first. It's over here. Nothing? All right. That opens this. Then we have another inverter. Then we've got this inverter. So this inverter we can't move. So this is always just going to connect here. Right? There's nowhere else to target. So we can take this one and... This one's outputting red, which means we can do this. Actually, hang on. There we go. And now this one's not necessary because this one's self-sustaining. And what else do we have to do in here? What was the point of this? Alright, so we have to shoot a red laser over here, right? Okay, so... And that solves it. That story that I'm not going to repeat, it sounds pretty rough. All right. Sphinx puzzle. What do we got going on here? Is it a maze? Uh-huh. So what exactly are we doing here? It's a little enclave, a little alcove with a bunch of different entrances. And the only hint we have is... Okay, so there's a big statue somewhere, and it's saying go here. Where's the giant thing, right? So the giant thing is there. Giant statue, it's if the left shoulder, it's across from that. Okay. So there's big thing. I don't see a big statue anywhere though. So we'll come back to that at some point. All right, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are this way. What's this way? A lost puzzle. Delectable. Transposition. We've got a jammer. We've got... Alright, so that only produces a red laser right now, so we have to jam this. What do we got over here? There's one here and there's one over here. And a whole thing. I guess that. Hang on. That should reach this, right? Maybe not. Alright. Jam that open. Huh. Oh, right. Blue. Problem is that outputs a red laser, so let's see. Alright. So grab that, shoot this. Jam this force field. Alright, it stays online. What does that activate? Oh, it activates itself. So now we grab this. Now we can grab the whole gun here. What does this reveal? It just lets us take stuff through here. Actually, wait, no, I still need this open, right? Because I don't need this attached here anymore. Where is the emitter? Actually, no, I just put this over here, right? Yeah. now blue goes to blue. And then red and blue. Where is blue? That's not going to work. Wait, can't I just shoot it through here? Ah, that's the problem. Is there a way to open this without relying on the jammer? It doesn't look like it. So I have to keep this held open, right? I mean, there's literally nowhere else to put this, right? So the only thing I can do is just to keep it held here. So this has to be open. If this is outputting a red beam here, then this is outputting a red beam here, right? Aw, really? There's no way to... Oh, it doesn't matter. I can just do this. Right? No, it does matter. All right, so connect, connect, connect. Then we run back through here. Then it's open, then we do this. Right, but we still need that one to be connected. All right, so I can't take this through with me, right? Because no matter what, I can't walk through this without that being open. Yikes. The moment I take this away, that force field drops, and then... So this can't even... No, this can target that, but it can only target it with a red laser, right? So I swap these around, right? So target, 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 target. And then this, and then this. There we go.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
No, but I wanted to go.
Oh,
Wait,
our internal monologue did
still
come
on?
back. Drone data. I sent the drone to have a look at another puzzle cluster, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there or until the transport system goes online. So that's the next one? Okay. Taking a reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. So I'm cat-sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Clean it very thoroughly so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. Oh, and make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal, and I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Nath. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy, and I love him. Aw, cats. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait, Eiffel Tower? Okay. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity and all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. Okay, so that was a lost level. So, number 5 this way. There's one of those big eyeball things again. What is this structure right here? Oh, that's just number 4. Okay. Number 5. Imprisoned. So we've got a switch that turns on this force field. It toggles these force fields. Okay. And what's over here? So the end goal is get a laser to this. All right, so switch. Where's the emitter? The emitter is here? Okay, so I gotta do this back to back, right? So that goes there, and then we take this one. Now we take... What drops this field then? Is it the switch? No, it's not. How do we get something to turn? Oh, okay. There's a window. Blue. Hang on a tick. Alright, we gotta get this open to begin with, so... Right, so we can't affect anything afterwards. Does this also drop that? No, it doesn't. Okay. So once again, the problem is, so that opens that, and then we've got this red one. And this obviously has to target this, but then the problem is the beams cross each other, right? Oh, I don't have to do that. I just have to... No, so the problem is this is a blue one, right? So if I shoot this here, it'll output as red. If I use the inverter here first, this outputs as blue. Or this outputs as red, right? This here okay, so this one here, red outputs as blue. So this is the problem, because we got to have this. We flip the switch, we drop the field, right? This shoots out blue, which means this, therefore, can't be the one that's connected to it because this outputs as red. So this one has to be the one that's connected to the blue emitter. Shoots to this emitter. Then we've got the inverter. The inverter, if we connect it to this one, it'll output as red, which we don't want. So we have to output as red here, connecting it here, but then we have our beams crossed. So how do we do this? So if this is connected here, then it will output as a red one. And, okay, hang on. So I think I got it. So this here, it outputs as red. I was gonna say I got it, but actually no, I don't have it. If this outputs as red, then this over here is also outputting as red. So this needs to turn this off. Oh, what if I cut it off? All right, I've got to cut it off, don't I? So I've got to connect here, and then I've got to tell it to connect here, right? Then this beam should block this beam, right? Now, what's the problem? That should be working, shouldn't it? All right, what if I connect it here? That doesn't even reach. This can't be behind here because the shield comes back up, so. Shouldn't this work? If I connect it here, right? It's gonna try to shoot a beam here. So yeah, no, it doesn't. Does it matter the order I put them in? It shouldn't, right? So the problem is it blocks it. What if I can block beams in the other direction? So if I put this over there and this over here, right? Okay, so if I have this over here, this outputs to red, which means this outputs to red, which means that doesn't work. Actually, okay, what if I make this self-sustaining, right? So I go blue, blue, and then I go here, right? Hang on. Yeah, okay, that's how you do it. Now that's self-sustaining, and now we can just grab this and hook it up here. Ba-da-da. Puzzle number 6. This way. What is that over there? Is that puzzle number 6? It is, right? Indeed it is. Hidden. Alright. We got this, so we can run through. This is actually force fielded. And the end goal is to get over here with 2 things to pressurize. And what do we got over here? Just another direction. So we've got 1 connector, 1 inverter, and then we've got this here. And this connects to blue. All right, so... there's only the 1 emitter, right? All right, there's a force field here. Well... connect here, and that should be it, right? That can't reach that, right? Actually, it can. How do we do this? How do we get this over here so that it's self-sustaining? Because the moment I remove this, it negates the whole program, right? Here, and then blue output over here. All right, that doesn't connect. Can I connect it from here? No. All right, hang on. Wait, what drops this force field? Nothing does, right? No, this does. Alright, hang on. So blue. How close does this have to be? Yikes. All right. So we've got this here. I mean, anywhere this is, this should be able to see, right? So connect here, right? So now that's open. But now if I disconnect either one, it will close again. This is the only emitter. Again, option number 2 is we can't shoot through this fence, right? Yeah, so those connect, it drops that force field. Now we can't move this anymore. Or, no. Oh, hang on. We connect all of these, right? All right, now this is self-sustaining, so now I can get rid of that. And now I can make this self-sustaining. Then I can move this again. And connect here, here, and here. Now that's self-sustaining. Then I can disconnect this. And now they're both in here. All right. Alright, just in case I have to shoot a beam through here for some reason, let's, Alright, now we can output 2 different lasers. There's the green beam statue. Oh ho ho, what is over here?
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit. Even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
That might be a clue as to what's going on. Is there anything here in the center of this? There's the lab. All right.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Do they now?
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is 2 things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Is this like a magnet? How are we liking this so far? I could never get in the first one, which was weird because I really like the first-person puzzle games. Love Portal, Manifold Garden, Superliminal, etc. This is so far a lot better. I haven't gotten stuck at all, although again, we are in the fairly early stages of the game, so I mean, we're on zone 3 though. But so far I haven't had like getting stuck on puzzles. The graphics are better, the environments are better, the game looks nicer. The story is more interestingly told than the first one, which just had a bunch of terminals. I feel like the design of the puzzles is better in this one. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I could never have expected, writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexander Drennan is successful and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I've spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness, grace, acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. It didn't have to be this way, and yet it was. Failed to load comment. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Charon leaned forward and rode. All things were one with his wariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So gray were all things, all was where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Charon's duty nor his wont to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not unusual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such space, but the gods knew best. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best, and great and wary Charon rode on and on beside this little, silent, shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up to the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade still shivering stepped ashore, and Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke that had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. There is an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity and the last shadow is the last human to live, but another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. I think it's more likely, it's not explicitly said. I believe this is the oarsman on the river Styx, is kind of what this sounds like. Same problem as with Trial 108, repeated all calculations, experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error, inconsistent results, simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? Well, every one of these labs that we've been in so far has had some sort of indication of a future puzzle, so I guess we're doing magnets next? Alright. Wait, star this way? Oh, the statue. Okay. Gotcha. What is off the beaten path over here? Oh, that's just back to the statue. All right. A ghost recording.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
How do I do this if I need this to be weighed down? I have to have this set up ahead of time. Okay, so this is going to be red emitter turns blue. So blue beam comes in here, becomes a red beam. Red beam targets this. right? And then blue, that's self-sustaining, and then that becomes self-sustaining, right? And then here we go red laser, then we hold this, and then it automatically activates for all the rest of this stuff. Then we can step off? No. And then... Oh, I needed to change where that was. Hang on. It needs to be over here. Where's the pressure plate? Oh, that's fine. This. And now this is a red output, so now we go here, here, here. There we go.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Oh. See, like, this is the kind of thing I like, right? Where this puzzle wasn't that difficult, but it was interesting. I'll take the puzzle that's interesting over the puzzle that's difficult any day. So we're still missing a lost puzzle. Move on to number 8. There we go. There's the laser beam. Okay, so... Well, we don't know what kind of laser it needs to be, but... we can guess. There's no way to get this through here, right? So... where is it? It's over here. So it could be either one of them. It's probably the more complicated of the two, probably. So... all right. And now we have a laser to follow, so even if it's incorrect, we can change it later. So that's the correct path. What's over here? A lost puzzle. Pre-connected. Alright, so we've got red laser, which this will invert, and then we've got that. So pressure plate here. That can't reach that. And then if I take it, it'll get rid of it, right? Although I could move the whole gun. Does the whole gun only shoot that? Is there anything else it shoots in here? It looks like it's just that. All right. Oh no, it also goes here. All right, so that there. Oh, the emitter is only from there. So it does actually have to be. how to do this. I can't reach it from here. Oh, I can get it from over there. Okay. Wait, no, I can't. What is over here anyway? So I can grab things from here. But I can't take it with me through that, so... can't get beyond here unless I take this with me, right? So step number 1 is take this with me, jam, pressure plate that. Step number 2 is this also, while it's on the pressure plate, can't connect to anything. So then this goes on the pressure plate. Then I can connect here and where else? All right, I do this, then what? So now I can take this with me. Aha. Sort of. Well, I can't go that way. Force field here. So that's not it. I can technically see that from here, right? So is it just that the portal's in the wrong spot? I mean, even if I can shoot this, then what? Alright, hang on. This can't be it yet. So, can I see this? The problem is I can't see this. I guess, wait, I can go connect to the red laser and then here. So put this right over here and this one. Then run back over here, hold that. Aha, that drops this field. So now this whole gun has to stay there, right? So then we run over here and grab this thing. And that takes the pressure plate off. Interesting. All right, so now here and here? Can I see the emitter from here? Yeah. So then like that. Then there we go. And now we've got blue into red. Awesome. let's go find out where this laser goes. I guess let's go find out what's in this building. That would be a whole lot of nothing. All right. Also haven't seen a big statue anywhere. This is an earlier puzzle I've already done, right? Number 8. Or have I not done this yet? Oh, I haven't done this yet. Positional interchange. Okay, so if I remove this, yeah, okay. And I can't take this outside the puzzle. So we got a box with a fan. Where's our emitter? We've got a blue emitter, and that's the only emitter in here, right? So now... I can grab this one. All right. So nothing controls this other than the pressure plate, right? Obviously, we have to use that box for something. So if I put this on the box and it's going from the blue laser, then it floats itself, and then it can float that over there, right? Interesting. All right. I have to make the beam uninterrupted, right? Yeah. So now... Wait, what's the problem here? Can this see that from here? It can't. So these have to swap positions. Let's see. I can't get anything else in here, so this always has to be the inverter. So these actually have to switch positions. All right. So this grabs the thing here and then targets both of these. No. This is outputting red. So I can shoot that. And then this will go up and then target what? Okay, gotcha. Target here, target here, target here. Hang on. This is targeting just... this is targeting nothing, right? Well, it has to be targeting something. It's targeting that one. And now I can go blue. That one's outputs to red, right? So should be able to crisscross this without interrupting. There we go. All right, there we go. All the puzzles are done. All puzzles done, but we haven't found the Prometheus spark or either star. All right, where's the blue laser? It's going over here. Here's the golden doors, which are not accessible yet. And then here's the bridge. Okay. So before we do that, where is the blue laser? It is going way the F over there. Oh, there's the giant statue. Okay, so... Wow, that is really out of the way. So it's left shoulder, so it's this direction somewhere. They said it was along the coast, right? So it's around here somewhere. Whatever X marks the spot is, it's over here. I wonder if the statue itself has any secrets. I do have a picture of that, right? Hang on. It's back over here, wherever that is. I assume it's along the coast somewhere. I mean, it's hard to tell based on that picture what exactly it's pointing to. What about this stone over here? No. I do not see anything. Unless it's in the trees. All right, what's in the statue itself? What's actually over here?
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
It worked. I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do using stone, part of the environment.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that, and that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Where is it telling me to go with this picture? It looks like there's a path over here. Where is that? Okay, so is the path the river? Let's assume the path is the river, right? Okay, so here's the river, right? And then it goes up here, and then it's to the right of that. So it's saying X marks the spot somewhere over here. I mean, I just don't see anything. Is it this structure? No. All right, if there's something here, I just don't see it. We'll have to come back. In the meantime, where's that laser going? Way over there.
begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
That is an unnatural stone. All right, where's the laser? It's going this way. Oh, gotcha. We're supposed to emit a laser from over here. Hang on. All right, where's green laser? Green laser. Now we gotta go disconnect it, or does it just does green just override blue? All right, where's star? It's this way. Oh, that's the Sphinx. Where's the other one? I officially don't know. Whoops, this is a dead end, right? Check behind here because I haven't checked behind here yet. All right, nothing. So we should have that green laser unlocked now. There we go. So where is a puzzle that I can refract that green laser off of? Over here. So actually, this blue laser right here is screwing things up, right? There we go. I can't see the statue from here, right? I have to go to a different puzzle. this. And where is the green laser? And the statue is located where? Over there.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
All right, we got one more star to get, which is in the Sphinx statue, but I don't know what it is that it's trying to tell me to do. And then there's wherever the heck the Prometheus spark is in this zone. Okay. There's the statue. So let me line up that image. So it's taken from somewhere over here. Okay. So there's the statue off to the left. What is this here? So this is there's a river. And the camera is on roughly the left side of the river. So here's the river, and the camera is positioned somewhere like right along there, right? Ish. Or maybe this is the rock face? No, that's the rock face. So the rock face is to the right. So right at the tip of the rock face, then the rock face curves around again, then there's X marks the spot on the second part of the rock face, right? And then there's like some kind of rock outcropping here or something. So the rock face comes around. Then here's the shore. That's the tip, and then it comes around here, right? There's the tip, it comes around. It's supposed to be somewhere right around here. All right. outcropping comes around, then it comes around again. So it's somewhere along this path. But what that X marks the spot even is, I don't know. There's the trees, there's the rock outcropping above the river, and it's right here. Rock outcropping above the river. There's the tree right there. Tree that way. So it's this way. So it's this side of the tree, right? Like, what am I looking for? Okay, whatever this part of the game is, this is some bull. I hate vague maps where you just don't even know, like, am I even in the right spot? Like, where is the right spot? What is it that I'm looking for? Someone wrote a poem. I walk in the garden without fear. A star swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me. For at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. It's my greatest dream that all this is just a momentary stop, a place where we rest for a little while before we go on new adventures. Interesting, I always thought of humanity's journey as long and exhausting, a search for a home. Homes are important, but we are wanderers, a mesh. We need new horizons, and the more we travel, the more we perceive our homes with new eyes, and find more to love. Wow, a response from Byron himself. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. What am I not seeing here? What am I missing? Statue. River along the side. rock outcropping that's up here. Over here, tree. Is it further inland? I mean, this is the only structure here, right? I don't see like a switch anywhere or, you know, some other thing that it would be. Alright, I give up. Where is it? Alright. So apparently I was close to finding it. It's on one of these stone columns. Man, is that just so unclear from the image that they give you where it's supposed to be. This rock face here is just so suspicious. Maybe wondering why I'm not just going straight to the Sphinx statue, and it's because I'm still missing the Prometheus spark in this level as well. Alright, I basically walked the entire perimeter of the island, so it's not going to be on the perimeter anywhere. There we go.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Where is that spark? Oh, there we go. Whew. Randomly stumbled across it. Now for the bridge puzzle. I think this one is actually slightly easier to solve in this kind of third-person view. Wait, what? But literally there's a stone thing in the way, so do we go around it, or what? Let me place anything here. Okay. Okay. I mean, that kind of solved itself because of the layout. I mean, these ones I feel like are just a complete crapshoot. Like, I have no idea how you're supposed to intuitively solve any of these. It feels like just fiddle with stuff until it eventually connects. All right.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Hubris, the flame of the sun belongs to the gods. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. Carelessness, he did not use his wings correctly. Impatience, if he wanted to soar so high, he should have built better wings. Lawlessness, he should never have attempted to escape the labyrinth. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax. I mean, come on. I mean, it's carelessness, but it's not that he didn't use them correctly, it's that you're not supposed to get too close to the sun. He's also kind of stupid. Alright.
The greatest fool is he who cannot tell the words of a story apart from their meaning.
Oh, screw you.
After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos burned in his bath as you seek your own answer.
Burned in his bath? What does that mean? The third witness laser.
The megastructure. It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
If this place is dangerous, it could pose a threat to New Jerusalem. We have to investigate.
Oh, all right.
What about all the other
I'm not
islands?
winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
So we still haven't unlocked the Golden Gates, but we got everything else, right? Yeah, alright. We still got everything else. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for now. Been streaming for 9 hours, 40 minutes. So I think we'll stop here, and then on the next video, we will come back and investigate the megastructure.